There we go. There's Jim and Margaret and Marion. I can't translate that person's name, but both men. There's Opa Guy. I'm just getting a few things ready here. By getting a few things ready, I mean to empty out these really quick. I'm gonna put you all over here so you can see chat. Hope everyone had a good week. Well, hi there. I can't. My phone doesn't translate your screen name there. What is your name? That'll be fun. Well, I finally took something off my to-do list. You know the item was? Take a while to have dark. I didn't go to bed till like 2 something in the morning. But all these boxes are now all priced. And now the next thing on my to-do list is put them in relatively alphabetical order. Because that's how I roll. Oh, hi there, Tammy. And yes, Opal Guy, I am very much excited. I don't know if I call it a vacation, but I am ready for work. I do have to reach out to our friends over there at the Spencer Opal Mines, kind of make sure we're still good to go. Oops. Well, hi there, Kevin. But, oh, I forgot to go to Home Depot yesterday. I had to get some new pots. Because I replanted 2 of my trees, and they ended up doing wonderful. But the other 2 trees I didn't replant, because I thought the pots were big enough, now they're not doing too well. So I meant to go to Home Depot and get a different pot for those. Those over here. So today's plan, I don't know when I'm gonna end the live today, but what we are gonna do, we're gonna do a mix of stuff, since I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. Oh, nice, Jim. Since we're not gonna go live tomorrow, today's gonna be a mix of stuff. So we're gonna be doing a mix of Josh's stuff, a mix of my stuff. We're gonna do some of Mehmet's beads that he dropped off yesterday, or day before yesterday. I think day before yesterday he dropped it off. I'm losing track of my days now. And then we got some more stuff from Steve, as far as fire obsidian. Now, the fire obsidian I got from Steve, it is not all of what he has, so he didn't want to sell all of it, because he had another, I think, 20 pounds. There's like 25 pounds. I think he still has 20 left. He didn't want to sell all the good stuff, so he gave me at least 5 pounds worth. So we're going to sell some of that today. And then here, I have to do something else. I forgot what it was. Oh. I forgot to clip my fingernails. That's fine. I'll wear gloves. Yeah. Okay. So, put you all down here. I started a little early so we can kind of go over some of the plans for what's coming up next. I still have my morning voice. I haven't talked very much this morning, so. Well, hi there, Linda. Good afternoon. Good morning. Okay. So, while we're waiting for everyone to show up, we should probably go over the plan for the next couple of weeks. Few weeks, several weeks. I had a calendar in here, I don't know what to do with it. Let's do some scheduling together really quick while we're waiting for everyone to wake up, get their coffee for our West Coast peeps. You East Coast peeps should have already had at least several cups by now. And there's Angeline. Howdy, Angeline. Okay. Early July. Now into August. So, the tentative plan for the next couple of weeks. Today, what is today? Today is... What's today's date? 9th? Yeah, 9th. Alright, so... For the 14th, we have... End of Summer Show. It is being held by the Willamette Agate and Mineral Society. So... Tear down to the 17th. Now, I was really debating on what I should be doing this time down here. Because I realized if I go live... Well, there's Spot. Howdy, Spot. If I go live, it's going to probably cause a little stress for me because trying to get everything mapped and ready to go. Well, Jim, I like to see another one. Cynthia, howdy. So, I'm almost thinking for this weekend, I might do an actual in-person show at home. So I'll do a show here, and then I'll do a show here at home. And then I may not do a live sale this weekend, but I will go live for a little bit. Somehow. So... I might go live or do an in-person show at home. Out of the garage, out of the shop. And this is kind of a question mark. Amy says I should do it. And then the 27th, at the very earliest, I'll be leaving. And I might actually take my time, so I might leave like halfway through the day, because it's like a 12-hour drive to get to Spencer. And I'm thinking that at the end of this day, I'll start driving to Kemmer. And then pretty much from here all the way to right about here is yeah, it does make a nicer trip. And then I'm still kind of up in the air. I would like to go to Denver, but at the same time, I feel like about this time I should know about the... No, this is a Hawaiian calendar. It is from Hawaii. It's a Hawaii calendar. I don't know if I'm going to Denver yet or not. That one's still up in the air. Because by this time, the shed, I feel like I should know more information about the shed, and I want to be home ASAP to do all that. So this over here, question mark. On the way back, which means so it's like 7 hours from Kemmerer to Denver. And I think between Denver and where I want to go to in Utah, you dig fossils. Oh, hi there, Oliver. To Denver, Colorado. Oh, that's not so bad. So it looks like from Denver to you dig fossils, it's about 8.5 hour drive. Well, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. So maybe, let's see here. Leave here. I should be in Denver by the 11th. It's been 11 to 12. Drive Saturday. Be in Utah by Sunday. And then do that for a day, and then go home. Well, hi there, Lava Bison. So that's the tentative plan. It doesn't mean it's going to actually go to plan, because I could change my mind at any given time up to right about here. Who knows, I might even... Because it's going to be me, Theo, and Montana Rock Mom that I know of so far. And we're going to do Ulrich's. Those 2 days. And I think we're going to do Blue Forest on Monday. I think. And then I think Thursday we're going to do Turritella and Labradorite. So, we're still planning. But I think what I'd like to do, if I can, I should go live with some fossils while I'm there and auction while I'm there to help fund the trip, because it's going to be a very long and a little expensive trip. And there's Doug. Hi there, Doug. Here. Let's see here. Sean, is Sean in chat? Jim, I'm wondering if that's where we're going, because he wants to do Turritella and some Labradorite. And I think where we're going will be like 3 hours away from where we're staying. I'm gonna be so tired driving by the time I get back home. I'm gonna be so tired. Oh. I thought I charged the tablet. Oops. There we go. Tablet's charging. So, yeah, it's gonna be a busy few weeks here. Oh, I will say that I will not be. I won't be buying as much stuff from Africa for a little while. I'm kind of being very careful because tax and tariffs are going up. I think Doug was at like 30%. So I'm kind of holding off and buying stuff for a little while. If I do buy stuff, they do have like an open box system where it's like 6 months. So if I do buy stuff, it's gonna be small stuff, not very expensive stuff. But yeah, tax and tariffs, oof. But there is some more exciting stuff that's gonna be happening here soon. I don't want to spill the tea just yet, but I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about the adventure too. Here, and we're just gonna get started today. But oh, I should do a giveaway. I have to do so. Yeah, I need to do a giveaway video still for August, which we're sharing some of the stuff that Jim sent. We're gonna go this way. I'm a little scattered this morning. My brain's not braining, and I think just the thought of this big trip is distracting me. But what I did, I'll show you here. Oops. I think I have to make some adjustments for this box still. It took the U.S. government to slow Kyle down a little bit. Well, how do they gold diver? I'm saying gold diver because I know they use gold. So, rather than have that and the drone case and everything, I just went ahead and just got one of these fancy boxes. And I do want to put like a little piece of wood underneath here so I can easily lift the whole thing out and get underneath here, because underneath is my other camera gear, so it's all in one box. But yeah, I kind of wish they would make these boxes a little differently. I thought maybe that there might be a little thing in there, but I think just a thin piece of wood should suffice. Now I can just lift it out and go from there. But oh, that is the DJI. That's the which one is it? One of the minis. I forgot which one it was already. It's DJI. And then I also got the mic, which I still have yet to test out. I'll do that here probably in the next couple of days or so, just to make sure to get how these work. Look how little it is. It's tiny. I still have my other mics just in case. I think they're below that one. Yeah, I still have my other Rode mics down there. But oh, and yeah, okay. I would love if they made a case where it had like a way to like had a cord that plugged in and it automatically would like plug into all your devices inside the case. That'd be great. Also, Gold Diver. I don't know if you've seen my other videos. My name's Kyle, by the way. And we're actually in the rock room. This is where I keep a lot of my personal collection. So a lot of it. And it's also where I'm housing my Cab King, which my friend Josh told me, because I don't have any room in the garage right now. There's Harold. Howdy, Harold. If you look in the shop here, I don't have any room, like at all. Like it's full, so full. But we do need. Amy priced some stuff for us last night. We do need these. What I would like for Christmas, actually, what I would like for my birthday, is my shed to be done and in place by my birthday. That'd be a lovely birthday present. Here. Yes, Amy will be going live tonight, so I'll help her pick some stuff. I think while she's live, yeah, may my shed be done. It's been a long process. But, you know, when you live inside the city, there's so many city rules and ordinances, it's ridiculous. If I lived in the countryside, I could be like, hey, plop that sucker over there. Let's be done with it. And we would have been done with it. I live in the countryside. Gold Diver loves rock hounding. Live in Michigan. So many rocks, fossils, and gems here. Nice. I would love to go to Michigan. In fact, Rob over there at Michigan Rocks, he said that if I ever were to visit Michigan, to let him know. Oops. Premature bell ring. And there's Jim Fry. Howdy, Jim. Did I miss anybody this morning? And if I did, yell at me. Alright. So today we... Sorry. Here we go. So we have some stuff that's from Josh. And we have some drill pairs. And we have beads from Mamet's. And we got fiber sitting here today. Some more rough, not a bunch of it. We have a little bit of it. I tried to talk him out of the entire case, and he's like, no, I don't want to sell all this yet. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then I often try to get him to sell his Louisiana sandstone opal, the rough stuff. And he wasn't going to let go of that either, which I understand. Well, hi there, Summer. Yeah, that Firefly quartz is really, really cool. Well, it's nice to know it's only an 8.5 hour drive from Denver to Utah. My biggest fear when I'm traveling like that is when if my truck were to break down, because my truck does have high mileage. It's like a 2008, I think, and I just hit 240,000 miles, and I do regular oil changes on it. But my fear is always that I will break down with all that stuff in my truck when I'm that far away from home. I think at that point it's like, it doesn't make sense to tow the truck back home. That would really suck. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Okay, let's grab a few things before we get started. Also, if our friend John ever pops in today, I found some fabric that he might like. Oh man, it's all right there. And there's Mattia. Hi, Mattia. And then tea, you should probably bring in some tea or something refreshing. Oh, hi there, Liz. All right, we're gonna do these first. And these. We're gonna do my Mets beads first. Well, we'll have to buy some. Let's just hope it never happens. I think if it was any other vehicle, like, or any other trip, it wouldn't matter so much. But like when I'm carrying that much weight and that much material, that's something I'm always thinking about. I'm like, that would really suck. All right, let's keep you all flipped around here. Right here, it's perfect. All right, move this cord out of our way. And then, uh-oh. In any case, I'm excited no matter what. Good to see Theo again. We're gonna hang out, have a blast. All right. Oh, hi there, Janet. So since I'm only going to be live today, and I'm not going to be live tomorrow, and I don't know when the next time I'm going to be live is. And there's Soul. Howdy there, Soul. Please hold for 1 second. Because there could be a chance I might go live again during my road trip. And if I do sell anything on my road trip, just keep in mind that I cannot ship anything until I get back home. Because I'm not going to allow space for like all the packing material and everyone's boxes. I'll have to write people's names on things and try to store them in the cab. There we go. I'll at least do one hand. Okay. Oh man, that'd be fun. Gold diver. Going underwater for that. Airmail. Okay, so first up on the board we have beads from Met. I don't have my computer ready, so I don't have the ability to leave his website on the screen, so I'm going to do this instead. There we go. I just have his phone number kind of blocked here, so You have his phone number. So these beads are made by my neighbor Mehmet, and he does them all by hand, relatively by hand anyway. He has just a basic trim saw, a little grinding wheel, I think he has a Dremel, and then a vibratory tumbler to do all the polishing and stuff. But he does it all by hand, and he's a retired veteran, and he uses the money that he sells, or I should say that I'm helping him sell, from all these beads to go out and collect more material to make more beads. Really, really nice guy. I wonder if I can take off the business card here. Is that's actually that's glued on there? Okay. And actually, let's get a rough chunk so we can have a good comparison. Just kidding. None of the boxes are enough of a word. It'll take me too long to find it. Okay. But if anyone saw the picture I posted, oh hi there, Wild Heart. So if anyone saw the picture I posted, oh, wrong button. That's not a picture. Oh shoot. There we go. So behind the gnome, that is a raw chunk of the Atlantisite, or the Stickdite. And I gave him a rough chunk of it, and he came back this week, and he brought back all these beads. I'm trying to think where we're at for music here. And it does polish well. I do have larger pieces of material, but he did say that when he was making these beads, this one's gonna be number 1, by the way. When he was making these beads, that he had them in the vibratory tumbler for about 6 hours, and he decided to go check on it. Usually he doesn't check on it, and he didn't realize how soft they were. And he's like, if I hadn't checked on them, the beads, they would have been gone. So that one's number 1, and that one's 16. Well, hi there, James. Howdy there, Betty. That one's number 1. Let's zoom in a little bit here. We'll zoom out, and we zoom in. There we go. So that was number 1. That one's 16 for number 1. The price on these will range between 15 to 18. I'm already. Grabbing a fan. I also gave Mehmet some other stuff to play around with. I gave him a Velemite, I gave him a pine cone, and I gave him a the hematite replaced goniatites. Just for him to play around, see what he can do with it. Oh man, Wild Heart. Dang. I'm glad Ivy's okay. And there's Derek. Howdy there, Derek. There's Ryan. Man, it's a party today. Ooh, Jim, that's not a bad idea. Okay, we're gonna do a couple at a time here. So let's do a mix between a $15 one and let's do 2 $15 ones. Numbers 2 and 3. These ones are the $15 ones. Try to get the stickers on there. Sticker's kind of big, but yeah, cool shimmer to that one. That's cool. That's number 2 and 3. Numbers 4 and 5. These ones are also in the $15 range. Pretty soft material. Super soft. Opal guy. It's funny because we actually have some of the Nutella spread in the cupboard, and I'm really the only one that eats it. And I don't really put on anything. Like every once in a while, I'll just grab a spoon and I'll get a big old spoonful and help myself to a spoonful of the Nutella. Not sponsored. You got love. I'll get that in your box. First claim of the day. I already have a claim price for you ready to go too. First claim, $8,025,000. Thank you, love. That is in your box. Ding ding. Number, we'll give you a bell for that one. Yeah, why not? Amy does it. I guess I'll do it too. Numbers 10 and number 11. These ones are also in the $15 range for number 10 and number 11. If you want some handmade beads, this is the place you want to be. We also have mass-produced beads too, but those are on strands. These ones are more unique. And they're supporting really nice gentleman. I think it was Thursday he stopped by. Yeah, it was Thursday. I remember. Thursday, I was a little lazy on Thursday and he called twice. I finally answered on the second phone call. Number 12. That one is also 15 for number 12. We have 52 people watching, and we have 32 likes. If you'd be so kind to just give that like button a little touch. Do it for the rocks. Do it for the weekend. Number 13. This is also another $15 one. I think it's the last $15 one, and they go from 16, 17, and then 18 from here. Derek, not bad again. No worries, Derek. Numbers 14 and 15. These ones are the $16 beads. Marion for number 13. You got Marion. Got one in your box. Thank you, Marion. That's in your box, Marion. Oh, James, I did see your email about that one thing. I will respond to you later about it. Number 19, number 20. 19 and 20. These ones are the $16 beads. And that's the last of the $16 ones. Up next, we have 3 of them that are 17. So numbers 21, 22, and 23. These ones are going to be 17. Starting at number 21. There's that one. That one's 17. Now, because of the taxes and tariffs that are going up for buying stuff across the ocean, I've already mentioned earlier, I am kind of holding off on buying a bunch of material like I used to. I'll still buy stuff, just kind of slowly and periodically, because 30% is quite a bit, and just from like the shipping fees and or the shipping costs, the fees that UPS charges once they gets your customers, I'm not making a lot of money on this stuff. So I'm kind of holding off for a little while. At least, and like I said, I'll buy like cheaper stuff, but I'm not gonna buy a lot of like more expensive stuff. I'll do it slowly over a period of time. That one's gonna be number 22. Number 17. Number 23. Yeah, I just gave him like a bunch of different materials because he dropped off a bunch of beads and I got him paid. I'm like, hey, why don't you take some of this stuff with you? So I gave him some. I gave him some of this material. I gave him some Shattuckite, some Dumocherite, Meteorolite, and then Thursday I gave him Belemite, Fossil, and a Hematite replaced Goniatite. Just to see what he can do with it. I told him to play around with it, have fun with it. That was number 23 for 17. Yeah, the Reptile Z. Yeah, they said that I had until the 20th to close out my box, so I just went ahead and closed out my box I had left. And I told Amy that that box isn't probably going to show up until after I'm gone, so just kind of keep an eye out for it. Marion for number 23. We got Marion. Look at that in your box. Thank you. I'm really forward to this next box because there's some things I got in there that are a little expensive, but they were so pretty. Number 24. That one's 18. Number 24 for 18. So I'm really gonna start advertising up there for the ability for people to go through me for consignment, for people that would like to do that. Pretty easy. It's just a simple 50-50 split, and I'm the one that handles all the invoicing, wrapping, and shipping and storage. If anyone would like to be interested. And then this one's number 25. That was 18 for number 25. For example, I have reached out. I'll go ahead and give you all the spoilers now. I reached out to. Actually, no, I think they kind of reached out to me. I've been talking with Josh over there at Agate Bay, and he is looking to send me some material that I can do consignment on. So he's going to send me a bunch of cut rocks, a bunch of cut agates, which I'm really looking forward to. Number 26. That one's going to be 18 for number 26. I think he said he's going to send out a box next week, but it may not get here before I leave. Angeline for number 15. You got Angeline. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Angeline. That's in your box. And then we're going to go up to number 17 with the last one of the Atlantisite beads. That was 18 for number 17. And then he also dropped off some black jade. So numbers 28, 29, and 30. Nice reptile. A little harder on your machines there. 28 through 30, we have black jade. So we got 15, 15, 18 for some black jade. A little smaller, a little bigger, and that one's the biggest. There's some black jade. You got Angeline. Get that in your box. Thank you, Angeline. That's in your box. No, he didn't say where the black jade was from. I'll have to ask him next time I see him. He dropped off some more yesterday. These two here. All right, numbers 31 and 32. We have two more of the zoisite beads. We got two of the zoisite beads. We have 31, 32. These ones are $14 each. And the last two I have are the zoisite beads. He is working on some more Bigfoot pendants, by the way. Kind of looks like Applejack Cheerios. A little bit. But don't eat these. Put the sticker back in there so the stickers don't fall off. Number 33, we have a carnelian agate bead. That one's 15. There's Jared. Hi there, Jared. Jared, I forgot. Have you been to the fish fossil quarry there in Wyoming? Any of them, by chance? Because I'm going to be there for like a while. Jared, you should go. I know you're not a huge fossil person, but you should go. You got Oliver. Get that one in your box. And then we have Angeline for $31.32. Absolutely. Angeline, what do we have? Yeah. Thank you, Oliver. Thank you, Angeline. Oh, Marion, you just missed it. Well, Jared, I can always coordinate with you if you guys want to go up there while I was up there, because I'm going to be there for quite a while. I think Theo, Montana Rock Mom, and I, we are going to be, I think, out of Kemmer on Thursday doing other stuff. But then I'll be back, and then I'll be there through the 10th. Yeah, I'll let you know what I'm doing. Absolutely. See here, number 34. He said this one was petrified wood. I don't think it is. I think this is some kind of banded calcite. Or some kind of calcite. Yeah, some kind of calcite. And of course, I don't have my spray bottle near me. But that one's 18. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's some kind of like banded calcite. Because the striations are too uneven for it to be wood. That was number 34. Actually, not. UV light. Number 35, this one's $12. This one is a one of the ruby infusionite, zoisite. It's one of the Zites. That one's got the ruby in there. And that one's $12 for number 35. Little bead, but it's got the rubies like right there. Let's see, what else did he drop off? I'm trying to do the stuff that he drops off first. He dropped off this big one. Okay. This is gonna be number. Let's see. Let's do number 5. This one's a big old jasper bead. That one's 22. It's a chunker. Got a pretty good shine on there too. Oh, dang, Wild Heart. I wonder if she thought it was a treat or something. Dang. Well, luckily you were able to get it up. What else do we not show that he dropped off? Where'd all his beads go? I had them written. I know Joke had like a stack of his beads right next to me, and they are gone. How? Oh my gosh, they're in the tray. I didn't get this one's priced. Well, hello, Tomcat Josh. Josh, I hope you're staying cool, because I know it's supposed to be really hot this weekend. It's like tomorrow it's supposed to be like, I think, what, 98 here in the valley? So needless to say, I will not be live at all. Let's get these ones over here. We'll do these ones. Alright, so we have a couple adventuring beads. Summer. That would be a very good tumbling method. Alright, so we're going to go back down to number 30 and 31. We have some adventuring beads. 13 and 13 for number 30 and 31. I'll be taking his beads with me to the Rick Real Rock Show this year. Marion, the purple material is Atlanticite, and the other name for it is also Stickdite. It's very soft on the Mohs hardness. Super, super soft. But it does polish well. We got a big chunk here. And then I do have rough chunks, but they're in a box. Naturally, they're in a box. And then for number 32, we have a dark green adventuring. That one's 12. For number 32, a really dark green adventuring. Come back. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of it. I think I only have like one box. I should have bought more before I knew about the tariffs going up. There's Randall. Howdy, Randall. For Randall, like 30, 31, and 32. Got Randall. Get those in your box. Thank you, Randall. Oh, one more thing. Since if I do end up going to Denver, and then we have Angeline for number 5, you've got Angeline. I'll get that one in your box. Thank you. If I end up going to Denver, I will be meeting up with my friend Josh, my supplier friend Josh, and he should have the material. It was a quartz with powlite in it, so it's a very fluorescent quartz. I've been meaning to actually upload a video for it. And he's bringing that with him. So if I do end up going to Denver, he's going to go ahead and supply me with that while I'm there. Marianne, see, so do like Atlantis, and then Ite, like Atlantisite. And that should give you the similar thing here. See if I can type it here. Oh, you got it? Okay, cool. And then number 33, we have a lighter green adventurine. This one's 12. It's more of a cloudy green there. So that one's number 33. And we do have some orange ones too. Just using my large fingers in these trays. I got these little trays for these beads, kind of keep them organized. And I also wrote on the top, so I know which ones they were. We're not gonna do all the beads. We're gonna do some beads. Oh, there's still a lot to do since it's the last official live sale for a couple weeks or so. I say or so. This is gonna be number 36, and this one is. Well, hi there, love. What is this? What is it doing again? Wait, didn't I say hi to love earlier? Yeah. Love, if I didn't say hi earlier, I'm so sorry. I thought I did. Number 27. So you have a little bit more of the kind of more peachy colored adventuring. And don't worry, beat happy. That should be a shirt. You know what? Doug, you just gave me an idea. Hold on. Okay, I wrote down an idea, so don't forget, because I like that idea. Okay, number 18. Okay, thank you for letting me know, because yeah, sometimes I forget. I forget so easily sometimes. Number 18, it's 12. I don't want anyone feeling left out. Like, if I forget to say hello, like, just know it's never intentional. But I don't want anyone being left out here. Doug. Now, I thought it'd be fun to maybe make a shirt and then, or even a sticker. Make a sticker and give it to Mehmet. Don't worry, be happy. Love it. Number 36, this one's 20. That one's more of just a large custom shaped bead there. And he makes these so, like, when the beads get strung, they hang like that, and that's why he kind of made it like that. So that was number 36, and we'll show at least one more before we go on to the next item, which will be some drilled pairs. And we are going to show. Well, hi there, Nayla. I'll show these two. We showed them once before, but I'll show them again. So number 32, we have a piece of bone. That one is 25. It does look like a one of those Oreo Cheerios. I promise it's not, so don't try to eat this to prove me otherwise. It is outside use only, and it's meant for being made into jewelry. Do not eat. Don't foil my plan. I got a big old box of these from Walmart. I'm kidding. But that one's gonna be number 32. That one's 25, and that is bone. It's fossil bone from Rabbit Hills. Number 32. Number 31. We have a Larimar bead. That one's 25 for number 31. That's be the last bead that we show for right now, before we move on to the next items of mine. So 25 for number 31. And random claims number 27 and 36. Oh, dang. Mine went bad before I get to the habanero jam. Alright, Randall for number 27, 36. You got it. Thank you, Randall. Get those in your box. And then we have Marion for number 33. You got it, Marion. I'll get that one in your box. It's kind of like a almost like an apple green. Actually, it's kind of like a grape. Like a green grape. Okay, let's go ahead and work on clearing the board, and then up next we're going to do some drilled pairs. Because Amy helped price some stuff last night. So let's get these all back into the respective trays. You stay over here. Okay, I don't have trays for you. So we're gonna. Amy and River went to the sunflower the sunflower fields today. Usually they have tulips over there, but they're doing sunflower seeds. Oops. Now we're going to clear the board, and I'm going to step away for just a second. Okay, board cleared, so I'm going to step away for a moment, and then when we come back, we're going to do drill pairs. So take this time, stretch your legs, get a snack. I'll be right back. So please hold. Yep, I had to step away for a moment. I brought water. I did bring water back with me though. I have most of my teeth as well. I'm only missing one. It was a wisdom tooth I had to have pulled because of a cavity. If the cavity had not shown up, I would still have my wisdom tooth. All my wisdom teeth came in straight. That doesn't mean I'm more wise. But technically, I still had that wisdom tooth. I kept it. Floating around here somewhere in the house. I grew it. I get to keep it. Oh man, Kevin, only 4 times? Lucky. Alright, let's do some drilled pairs here. Let's get this out of the way so we don't clutter my desk today. Alright, so these next drilled pairs. Oops. I want Agni. Alright, so these drill pairs are Agni Magnetite. These ones, I believe, came from, Indonesia. According to Google, it said it's a rare tektite found on the island of Java, Indonesia. I never want to assume that something's a tektite because, I don't know. I feel like the term tektite is just kind of thrown around loosely. I believe that this might be some kind of obsidian from a flow, but I don't believe it's a true tektite. Moldavite is a different story. Even the desert glass, Libyan desert glass, is a different story. And I'll show you here. So if you were to zoom in for this one, this will be number 1, by the way. So let's grab our light here. Turn off this light. You see that layer right there? Those are flow lines. If this was an actual tektite, I don't think there would be flow lines. That's my opinion, though. But these are still pretty cool. So that was gonna be number 1. That one is 13. So these are drilled pairs. The back has been, I don't want to say fully polished, but it's been ground down and quasi-finished. But the faces are natural. So that one's going to be number 1. Number 2, actually I should write it down, huh? Oh, did I write it? I said it wrong. Agni Manatite. I can't even say it apparently. Okay, that's fine. Number 2. That one one's number 2. That one's 10. Take out the sticker here just to show it. And I don't know what the finish is going to be on the other side here, so let's just take a quick peek at this one here. We'll have some tape residue. So it's not, I think that's these are mainly worked to really show like the fronts. I mean, I guess if anyone really wants to, they come back through, they can probably polish that up and make it look nicer and get that cool effect from the other side. So we take a light here, shine it. Get a cool effect there. I'm gonna have to probably alternate some of these because we can probably get a smaller one. Yeah, we got a smaller pair here. This one's gonna be number 3. That one is $6 for number 3. So if you like to have some kind of natural look, then these will be for you. Number 4. That one is $8 for number 4. Looks like I want to stand there very well. That's fine. Number 5, we have a small pair here. This one's only $3 for number 5. Cute little dainty pair. Jim for number 4. You got Jim. I'll get that in your box. Thank you. Thank you, Jim. And we have Angeline for number 5. You got Angeline. That's going in your box. Thank you. And see here, 4's gone, 5's gone. Denise, howdy Denise. Been a minute, but no, would like number 2. You got Denise, and we do have more. Get them on the board here. So it goes to Denise. Denise, that's going in your box right there. Thank you, Denise. I don't have a garbage can over here anymore. My coffee's gone. That's fine. I feel so proud of myself. I got all the boxes of rocks all priced. At least the African stuff. I still have to price more stuff I can have from Josh on the shelves. Number 6. That one's $4 for number 6. So Amy, I should have priced all that stuff when I first got it in. Because I was, no joke, pricing all day. Marion for number 6. You got Marion. Get that in your box. It's a lot of work. I do have a lot of mailmans here. Oh, I can't open the garage door. Hold on 1 second. I'm expecting a package. I just got a letter. I just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Alright. It is a box from our friends Brian and Julie with AZ Rock and Expeditions. And I will have to open this later. I wonder what's inside of it. Put that right there. I'm gonna open that later. Where was I? Number 10. $8 for number 10. $8 for number 10. I am pretty... I'm kind of eager to open that box because we'll open a little bit. How about that? We'll do quick unboxing. Number 11. Not a true match, but that one's only $8. $8 number 11. Number 12. Actually, hold on. I think number 11 and 12 got mixed up. Hold on. They did. Oh, I saw that one right away. Okay, so hold on. I'm trying to get these matched back up here. Gosh, that makes more sense now. Okay, so number 11. This was number 11 right here. That one's 8. There we go. That looks better. And then number 12. That one's going to be 10. Now we have the proper matching sides here. There we go. That's better. That one's number 12. That one's 10. These are Agni. Oh gosh. Agni Manitites. They're supposed to be a Tektite, but I don't think they're a Tektite. Anyone can argue with me with this. I don't think they're a Tektite, and I don't think they're a true Tektite. I am already lost my train of thought. Libyan desert glass and Moldavites, I believe, are more true Tektites. Yeah, let me get a good one here to shine light through here. So like number 13, and the backs, they're not like polished. Some could polish them for giggles. Oh, wrong light. Let's get a white light here. There we go. So some of them, they look pretty cool with the light going through them. That one's gonna be number 13 for 9. Let's see if we can find that one that has more texture. That way we can get the light to really make it pop. Hold on. Number 14, that one's 12. We get the light behind there. So if it's a fairly clear piece and it's got like a lot of texture on the outside, yeah, it looks cool. Shining from the other side. But that one's number 14 for 12. We'll show a couple more. You think it was 1? What was 1? Oh, hi there, Dead Wave. And that one's kind of neat. Number 15. And Denise for number 13. We got Denise. That one's number 15 for 9, and then number 13 goes to Denise. Thank you, Denise. And there's Michelle. Hi there, Michelle. And Michelle got number 15 first on my screen. You got Michelle, get in your box. Thank you, Michelle. Michelle. Thank you. Yeah, Oh yeah, it was number one because it kind of shows that like you have the flow layers of the obsidian. Yeah, I don't really want to call them a Tektite or sell them as a Tektite because I don't believe they're Tektite. Well, hi there, Rick. I think they need googly eyes. You can probably get away with putting some googly eyes on some. Number 4. That was number 4. Number 4. So Jared was so kind to send me a link to a rock sale that's happening yesterday and today. But unfortunately, I was a little busy and couldn't go attend it. It looks like there's a lot of material there, some equipment. Like I need more equipment anyway, but usually Labrador equipment is always the first thing to go at rock shows. Number 5. This one is $6 for number 5. $6 for number 5. And Tammy for number 5. Yeah, Tammy. Tammy. That's in your box. Thank you, Tammy. Number 6. This one is $5 for number 6. 5 for number 6. Angeline for number 6. We got Angeline. Thank you, Angeline. Number 7. This one is going to be 8 for number 7. That's number 7. And Michelle for number 7. You got Michelle. Get that in your box. Thank you. Much appreciated. For a wild heart? Absolutely. Go ahead and get my notes. From Michelle. Thank you, Michelle, for the act of kindness. Get that into Wild Hearts box down here. Yes, these have all been drilled. Sophie, I'm going to pull a random one here. So that one is going to be number 14. These all have been drilled. The drill holes are very much hidden with the texture of these stones, but yeah, these have all been drilled. Number 21. Let me double check, make sure these are any stuff. Okay, number 21. This one is $9 for number 21. Number 22, this one's $10 for number 22. This one has some like inclusions in there. Sort of get the tape off here so we can see it a little better. It's got some inclusions in there. Kind of neat. That one's number 22. That one's 10. Number 23. That one is 7 for number 23. Keep off there. 7 for number 23. Number 24. That one's also 7 for number 24. Number 23 for Diane, and 24 for D. For Doug, okay. You got Michelle. So we have number 23 to Diane. Lady Diane. And then number 24 for Doug. Thank you, Michelle, for the kindness. And Doug. You are most welcome. Thank you. Can we look at number 10? Absolutely. That one is number 10. That one's 8 for number 10. You got Angeline, get that in your box. Thank you, Angeline. And howdy there, Jeff. Welcome in. Jeff, I don't believe I've seen, unless it's been a while, I don't think I've ever seen you in the live sales before. Unless this has been a minute. My brain does get kind of forgetful. But welcome in. Happy Saturday. Number 20. Number 25. This one's 11. Number 25. 25 for 11. We'll put a few more on the board, and then we'll move on to some Turritella drill pairs. So let's do. Oh, okay, cool. Saved me a little introduction, but thank you for reminding me. Sorry. Please forgive me. My brain, sometimes I have a hard time remembering people's names and chats and stuff, but I'm glad you're able to make it. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. Let's do like 3 more of these. We'll do 4 more. Yeah, we'll do 4 more. What is that? All right, we're gonna do it down here. Number 31, 13 for number 31. Do 4 more of these, and then we will go do the Turritella drill pairs. But the Turritella ones are very cheap, very, very affordable. So that's number 31, number 32. Oliver has been a member for 22 months. 2 more months, and you get the special golden gnome. Well, the gnome that has the heart next to it. That one's number 32. You got Denise. I'll get that one in your box. Thank you, Denise. Denise right here. Thank you. Let's see, Rick, pick out 2 pairs for me, and 1 for Danny, and 1 for Lev. Absolutely. How about those? Let's do this. We've got 2 pairs. One second here while we let's do that one. And that one. Might just do the ones I just picked out that we were going to show. Alright, so let me go ahead and get the notes here. So we have Rick and Rick. They're going to be Love and Oliver. So let's do these ones right here. Okay. So, that one from Rick, Love and Oliver. And these ones are fairly clear on the inside too. Hard to show on camera, but get the Love and Oliver. I'll just put that in Love's box so they can figure out who's what when it gets to them. And then Rick, I'll give these ones in your box. These ones are also fairly clear on the inside. This has some cool inclusions in one of these, but get those in your box. Rick. Oliver. Rick, those are in your box. Thank you, Rick. Angeline for number 31. You got Angeline. Get that in your box. Give me Angeline. There are at least there are a couple more here in the tray, but they're not near as clear as some of the other ones. They're kind of cloudy. I'll show them. I'll show them anyway. Number 33. Elongated pair. Not as clear as some of the other ones. And that one's 13 for number 33. Number 34. This one has a lot of like sand pocket inclusions in it. That one's only 8 for number 34. Number 16, we're going up now. This one's also a bit cloudy. That one's 10 for number 16. And then we have number 7. There we go. Number 7. This one's 14. This is the last one. This one you can kind of see some of the layering happening, kind of. A little bit. Pretty cloudy, but again, it kind of goes back to where I don't think that these are. If you look at it from this angle here, you can kind of see that potentially it could have been maybe even some kind of rainbow obsidian from the layering. Not a lot of color, but super subtle. But that's all of them. That's all the ones that are in the tray. Oops, I got a hole in my lip. Look, number 21, absolutely. That one also has layering in there. And Marion for number 21. We got Marion. I'll have to look into that because I feel like pseudo means that it would have to have some kind of correspondence with a meteorite impact. Does that make sense? Look at number 33. That one's number 33. And look at number 25 next. It's like the Colombian Knights. There's a lot of people that are selling the Colombian Knights as a Tektite. I'm like, it's... Because, like, I thought it was Tektite, and then Patrick actually helped correct me on that. So, Patrick, for listening, thank you again for correcting me on that. Yeah, not Tektite. Number 25, that one's 11 for number 25. But for the Colombian Knights, you got it, Denise. Give that one in your box. For the Colombian Knights, it's really more frustrating when I've seen people sell the Colombian Knights for an absurd amount of money. Focus, Denise. Impostite. Because I got a bunch of Colombian Knights still. A bunch of it. I need to get a garbage can. Okay, last call for the Agni Manitite from Indonesia for the drilled pairs. We do have cabs of these, which I don't remember. Maybe Amy showed the cabs last time. We do have cabs of these that are also been not like polished, but they've been sanded on the back and then left with a raw face. So we do have cabs of these tucked away somewhere here in the shop. So last call for these before we do these. These are all the Turritella drilled pairs. So we'll do these next. So last call. Tablet's almost charged, which means I can charge my burner phone next. And Linda would like number 34. You got it, Linda. I'll get that in your box. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. Excuse me. If I can find the cabs of these really quickly, we can do those today too. But let's go ahead and clear this board, and we'll do the Turritella drill pairs next. Yeah, if I can find the cabs easily. I'm hoping to do some more like organizing before I leave. Ideally, I would like to have all the stuff that I have from Josh priced, or at least have prices for the stuff that he's parceled. So that when I come back, I don't even have to think about it. I could probably see if Amy would be willing to kind of work on some of that stuff while I'm gone too. No, I'm over here, right there. All right, so that was that. Up next, we have the Turritella drill pairs. I don't know where the location on these particular ones. I'll ask Josh next time I see him, or next time I talk to him. But this is number one, $7 for number one. These will range in price between, I think, there are some $3 ones in here, and $7 might be the highest, maybe. But that one's number one. That one's $7. What do we think? Black gloves or skin tone? Skin tone. And Michelle, number 1 for Soul, absolutely. I might have to go inside and find my other. Yeah, hold on. I'll get this a Soul. I need to find my work shirt because I need my other pens. They're finer tipped. It's easier for me to write with those. Sold from Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. I'll be right back. Promise it'll only take me a second. I know exactly where my shirt's at. Good pen. Not okay pen? Well, I mean, it works. Good pen. Diagnosed with radicular. Yeah, I broke the inner rear cusp. My first lower rear molar. Doesn't to be LT in September. Hail the crowd. Ah, dang, Rick. Hopefully it goes well for you. Alright, numbers 2 and 3. We're going to do a couple at a time here. Numbers 2 and 3, we have 6 and 7 for numbers 2 and 3. Next time we see Amy, be sure to thank her because when these are packaged, they were not taped together. So she went through the whole process to make sure they were taped together. They got a price on them. So thank you, Amy, for listening. She may not be. She might be enjoying her time out there with River in the fields. Oh, hi there, Josh. Happy Saturday. Yeah, still Saturday for you. So number 2 and 3. And then we have Kiersey for number 2. Kiersey! Hi, Kiersey. We missed you. Kiersey for number 2. Kiersey, I've been meaning to email you anyway, so don't let me forget. I gotta email you later in regards to, like, stuff for shipping. And Angela's gonna pay for Kiersey's? Absolutely. Angel. Thank you, Angeline, for the kindness. I made that note. There's Calypso. Hi there, Calypso. Betty, did you? I don't know if you heard my question earlier. Betty, are you going to the Brick Rail Rock show next week? It is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. No door fee. Numbers 4 and 5. We have 4 and 4. Also, Josh, hope you don't mind. Oh, absolutely. You got it, Jim. Josh, hope you don't mind. I gave a little spoilers, little teasers of potentially of what's coming. I didn't say exactly what. I just said that there's some cut rocks coming. Don't know. Let's see here. Well, in that case, Betty, I do have a box here with your name on it. I think it was a gifted item. I forgot who it was from, but there is a gifted item in an open box for you. So I will bring the rock with me, and I'll have a booth there to stop by so I can give you a rock. From Jim. Calypso, these are Turritella drilled pairs. Well, hi there, Jenny. Yes, it'll be agates from Josh over there at Agate Bay. Which also, speaking of which, Rick for number 3, you got Rick. Get that in your box. Speaking of which, Josh will be having a live sale tomorrow. So make sure to go to Agate Bay. Here, let me get Agate Bay's thing in the chat here. Is there anyone here that's not subscribed to Agate Bay? Absolutely, Jim. I will make a note here. All right, let me do 1 second here. Let me scroll up. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Go to channel. Share. Copy. It's back up here. Paste. Alright, while I'm making my note, take this, just take a free moment, go subscribe to Agate Bay, our friend Josh. He's doing a live sale tomorrow. And here soon he will be sending some cut stuff. It will be consignment stuff for us to sell on this channel too. So Jim L. Bead to Kirsten. That'll be Atlanta site. Jim, I made the note. I'll make sure to get one picked. Thank you, Jim. Yeah, Kira, we missed you. Hopefully you're hanging in there. Alright, so here's what we shall do. We'll show 3 at a time, since there's a lot of these. And then, depending on how much you like them, we'll just load the board. We'll show 3 at a time from here. Numbers 10, 11, and 12. We have 6, 6, and 8 for 10, 11, and 12. 10, 11, and 12. We have Jim for number 11. Yeah, Jim. And then we have Marion for number 10. Okay, Marion. So Jim for number 11, Marion for number 10. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Marion. Numbers 13 and 14. Oh, gotta do one more. 13, 14, and 15. Kirsty, I mean, it's 10:58 p.m. Alright, so we have number 13, 14, and 15. We have 6, 6, and 4. So we have 6, 6, and 4 for number 13, 14, and 15, right? Yeah. Numbers 13, 14, and 15. Angeline for number 13. In Angeline's box. 14 and 15. And then we have Marion, did you mean this one here, Marion? Let's make sure, because you said 4, but I don't know if you meant the $4 or the 15 or number 15. All right, you got Marion. And then here I'm gonna do this. Tammy, let me find another one that is in similar shape and size, so at least gets you covered there. So 1 second to check, because there's a. When I mean we have a lot, there's a bunch of these. So let's see if I can find a similar one here. to be the one time when there's not another similar shape. Well, hi there, Rocky Mountain Bear. Also, Rocky Mountain Bear, I did get those other black ammonites priced, and I meant to send you a video yesterday, and I was just too busy pricing stuff, didn't have time for it. But I do have another flat priced of the black ammonites, and you get first dibs on it since you were asking about it. Tammy, I could not find another shape similar to the one that Marion just got, so I will give you first dibs on this next one. It's not the same shape, but they are, it's only $5 for that one. So if you like that one, you'll get first dibs on that one. So let me know, and then if not, I'll get on the board. Not a big deal. I'll put it in front of me so I know for sure. Oh, hi there, Roth Rods. Alright, no worries. Thank you for letting me know. So we'll go ahead and get this on the board. This is going to be number 21. Number 21 for that one. That one's only $5. Numbers 22 and number 23, we have 5 and 4 for numbers 22 and 23. Then we have Rick on my screen first for number 21. You got Rick, that is in your box. Thank you. Sounds good, Rocky Mountain Bear. Good luck with that. Take your time. Calypso for number 22. You got Calypso. Calypso. Here. Thank you, Calypso. That is in your box for number 22. Roth Rods for number... we haven't shown number 24 yet. Rick's going to pay for Calypsos. Here. From Rick. And Roth Rods, we don't have anything on number 24 yet. There we go. Made the note. Alright, we're actually going to circle back up to number 1 from over here. So numbers 1 and 2, we have 7 and 5 for numbers 1 and 2. Number 1 and 2 for 7 and 5. Numbers 3 and 4, Harold for number 2. You got Harold. Get that in your box. Thank you, Harold. Numbers 3 and 4, we have 6 and 5. Roth Rods for number 1. You got Roth Rods. Get that in your box. Much appreciated. Thank you. Here, number 3 and 4, we have 6 and 5 for number 3 and 4. For numbers 3 and 4, we have 6 and 5. Kiersey for number 4. You got Kiersey, get that in your box. Thank you, Kiersey. Numbers 5 and 6, we have 5 and 5 for numbers 5 and 6. Numbers 5 and 6, Rick's going to pay for Kiersey. You got a Rick. Thank you, Rick. And then Rick is going to claim numbers 5 and 6. You got Rick. Get those ones in your box. Thank you. I don't know if my phone's on silent or if it's on vibrate. So I guess we'll find out when it happens. Why do we have Halloween music playing? It's not even Halloween yet. That's unacceptable. So we're gonna change our music. What does this sound like? Nope. Alright, it's time to change music, and I need to have something else. That was 3 years ago. We can do that one. Alright, let's see here. Where we leave off at? So this is number 10 and number 11. We have 7 and 4 for number 10 and number 11. Gotta adjust that one here. Number 10, number 11. We have 7 and 4 for numbers 10 and number 11. These drill pairs are actually really cool. Kiersey for number 11. Kiersey, you got some pretty good internet today. Thank you, Kiersey. That is in your box. Harold, I believe I already had... Harold, there's nothing on number... Oh, you're trying to go for the $4 one. Yeah, that one's gone. See, Tammy for number 10. You got Tammy. Get that one in your box. Tammy. Well, hi there, Chrome Face. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. There won't be any auctions this weekend. Sadly, I'm sorry. We're only live today. Just today. But we will be having some fire obsidian erupt today. At some point. Amethyst or smoky quartz? Yes. I do have amethyst and smoky quartz. We actually have both of those from everywhere. Brazil, Africa, some smoky quartz from Vietnam. Floating around here. Number 19, number 20, we have 6 and 6. Number 19 and number 20. 6 and 6. Some water here. Rick for number 19 and 20. Calypso. Here. Calypso. There might be a similar set. Actually, there kind of is. Okay, so Calypso. There's a similar-ish shape. It's a little more narrow, but I got you. So Rick for number 19, number 20, and then Calypso. I'll give you first dibs on this one here. It's not as thick as the other one, but it is a similar shape. So if you'd like that one, you get first dibs on that one if you'd like it. Just let me know. That one's 5. I have it in front of me just in case. Numbers 21 and 22. We have 6 and 5 for numbers 21 and 22. You'll pass on that pair? Okay. I'll get those on the board here in a second. 21 and 22 for 6 and 5. And Calypso for number 22. You got Calypso. Get that in your box. Thank you, Calypso. Pass in your box. See here. Yeah. And then we have Harold for number 21. And then Rick wants to give number 19 to Calypso. So let's do some Harold's box first for number 21. And then we are going to go into Rick's box over here. And then so Rick, let me know what you want to do. So we have Rick. And here. And then number 23 is going to go to Denise. You got Denise, get it in your box. Doug. Thank you, Denise, that is in your box. Calypso, courtesy of Rick. And then Rick wants to give 20 to Cheryl and 14. Oh, and 14 to Patty. Okay. 14 to Patty. Ricochet. And then. Oh gosh, which one? I gotta scroll back and figure which one it was. I think it was this one. Hold on. What's that one? Okay. This one goes to Soul. Courtesy of Rick. There we go. Got that all sorted. And then gift number 22 to Rick. Hold on. I thought. That one? Pretty sure it's that one. You mean this one here, Calypso? Yeah, they kind of do a little bit. Alright, so it's going to be from Calypso. Rick down here. Guinea pigs in 30 minutes. Okay. Let's keep on trucking. We have a lot of stuff to do today. Alright, circling back up to number 1 and 2. We have 6 and 5 for numbers 1 and 2. Number 6, or numbers 1, number 2, we have 6 and 5. Denise for number 2. You got Denise. I almost grabbed 12 because I saw it looked like a 12. You got Denise. Put that in your box. Thank you, Denise. Alright, then we had number 4 and 5, which this one is going to be 5 and 4. Actually, let's do this. There we go. 4 and 5 for 4 and 5. There we go. Keep it even. Don't have to confuse a bunch of people, including myself. And they are trouble. So we have Kiersey for number 5. You got Kiersey. We'll get that in your box. Thank you, Kiersey. And then we have Denise for number 4. We got Denise. Number 6 and number 7. Let's scoot this down just a little bit here. Number 6 and number 7, we have 5 and 7. Oh, that one's a little damaged on the tip, so we're not going to do that one. Hold on. Gotta get a new one. There we go. Here we go. Perfect. Number 6 and number 7, we have 5 and 7 for number 6 and 7. Still waiting for guinea pig smoochies. Angeline for number 7. You got Angeline. I'll get that in your box. Thank you. That's in your box. Oh man, Jim, I want a quick nap. That sounds wonderful. Uh-oh. I dropped something. Ooh. I think I got it. Got it. Number 13, number 14, and Rick's gonna pay for Marion's for number 6, absolutely. So we got Rick, Marion. There we go. Thank you, Rick, for the kindness. That is in Marion's box. What number were we on? 6 and 7. Okay, so number 13 and 14. So we have 6 and 6 for 13 and 14. These drill pairs are really cool. So number 13 and 14 for $6 each. Oh, some of Amy's hair. I don't know if she wants her hair to be a memento. People's boxes. Rick, make Janae pick out a pair. Janae, pick out a pair. Or else Rick will probably make me cry. Summer for number 13. You got Summer. Get that in your box. Thank you, Summer. Ooh, that was kind of cool. I like that one. Numbers 19 and 20, we have 5 and 7 for number 19, number 20. Kiersey for number 19. Got Kiersey. This one's going to be number 20. Kiersey. For that one right there. You got Summer. Make my list here. So we have Summer, close box. And Doug's going to pay for Kiersey's. You got Doug. Doug. Pay for Kiersey's. Thank you, Doug, for the kindness. Made the note. Oh, you want a new open box? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no problem. It's open box, not closed box. Yeah, cause let's see. And there's D. Howdy there, D. Hope you've been well. You most certainly can. That one's number 3. That one's $6 for number 3. And there's Laura. Howdy, Laura. You got a D. And gotta make you a new box. I haven't seen you in a while. Alright, new box. Made. Need a permanent mark. Griggs! Hi there, Griggs. Hi. New box made. Also, Laura, are you going to the Rick Real Rock show? By chance? Numbers 21 and 22. We have 5 and 6. Okay. 5 and 6 for number 21 and 22. Doug. Calypso for number 21. You got a Calypso. It's in your box. Well, Laura, if you do end up going, let me know so I can bring your stuff with me. Or I might bring it with me anyway, just in case. So if you do go, I can have it with me. But let me know. So I'll be bringing I'll bring Betty's stuff, I can bring your stuff, and I'll be bringing Barbara's stuff, and anyone else that has an open box that lives locally. So there's nothing on number 5 right now, and there's also nothing on number 3. Numbers 23 and 24, we have 4 and 5 for number 23 and 24. Maybe I should have like a glove on him, at least one hand. Kiersey for number 23. You got Kiersey. That's in your box. Thank you, Kiersey. Tuttle. Hi there, Tuttle. Tuttle for number 24. You got it. Get it in your box. Thank you, Tuttle. Tuttle. There you go. That's in your box. And Doug wants to pay for Kiersey's. Any circle ones? No, actually, there's no circle ones in these ones. They're mostly like elongated shapes. There's a couple teardrops, a couple rectangles, and a couple weird shapes, but no like full circles. Doug. There you go. Thank you, Doug. Made the note. Let's do a couple of rectangle ones here. Oh, howdy there, Kelly. Welcome in. So it's your first time. Well, first of all, my name is Kyle. You kind of caught the one live sale that I'll be doing only. Typically, I do like Saturdays and Sundays. Here, I'll flip you all around so we can do an introduction. Well, and also, there's Boot. Hi there, Boot. There's no escaping now. Here, I'll flip you all around. All right. My face is still kind of pink, not as pink as it was, but I was preparing my face for the desert. Anyways, my name's Kyle. I do these live sales quite often. This is going to be the only live sale probably for a couple weeks or so. I'm still undecided. I might do like a pop-up sale or auction while I'm on my trip, but typically we're live here at the shop. But yeah, my name's Kyle. Welcome to our community. Everyone here is awesome. I'm very proud of our little rock hounding and lapidary community. Everyone here is great. And this is a zero pressure live sale too. So if you just want to hang out, chat, and get to know everyone, get a feel for things, that's cool. If you do want to participate, there should be a link in the description that goes to my website. And it's free to fill out. There's no deposits and there's no sign up forms because mainly I'm lazy. I want to track all that kind of stuff. And then it goes, whoever is first claim on my screen gets it, and then I make a box. So if you look over here, we have another new person here as well. The Goods Girl. Howdy, welcome in. So yeah, that's everyone's boxes right here. This is typically in alphabetical order because I'm very OCD that way. And then behind me is a mess. It's not really a mess, it's very cluttered, but we are working on my shop here. So I do have lapidary equipment, so flip you around. That's where we're live. I do have cabbing machines, of course they're buried right now. But I do lapidary. I also do fossils. Fossils is still new for me. These are open boxes. So this is stuff that people that have paid for it but didn't want to ship yet because they want to save on shipping costs. So those are all open boxes. And then inventory. Oh lordy. I have more wire shelves I know what to do with. This is only temporary right now because here soon I should be having a shed coming in about a month or so, hopefully. And then all these shelves will not be here. This shop will be reserved for lapidary in the future, and then the new space will be for live sales. But we have cabs for days, and then we have inventory coming out the wazoo. So I have a friend that supplies stuff for the live sales. A lot of it's consignment. He's been supplying my live sales for almost 3 years, coming up in November. And then I also have my own supply as well. Today we're actually going to be doing a mix of his stuff, my stuff, and also another friend of mine that supplies stuff for the live sales. But I bought three shelves last week because I was running out of room, and hopefully by the end of the day, like these shelves right here and those shelves will all be in alphabetical order and out of the way. And then yeah, it's organized chaos. for the next couple months. Just a little bit. Like this. And then, yeah, welcome in. You always like having new friends pop in to hang out. And again, zero pressure to buy anything. You just want to hang out, chat. That's cool too. Do you have any stuff? Well, hi there, Yeti. Do you have any stuff, or do you have any rough stone, like the purple and green stuff that your Fred made in beads? Yes, I do have some rough Atlantisite. Not a bunch of it. I think I only have one flat of the rough. I might have two, but I don't remember anymore. But I have to find the boxes because right now they're not in alphabetical order, so I don't know exactly which shelf they're on. Oh, nice, Yeti. Yeti, I think it's not by the weight. I think I have them priced like by per piece, and I think I have them priced for the chunks that I gave my neighbor to make in the beads. I think I have them for $12 each for the ones that I have. But again, I had to find the box. You can always send me an email too. Send me an email to worldofrockhounds@gmail.com. I can try to find those. I thought I bought more than that, but I gotta double check. See, the Goods Girl, do you make jewelry or collect gems? So, the Goods Girl, I do a little bit of everything. I do collect when I can, because it's expensive for me to really like go out and do a lot of rock hounding. But when I do, I kind of make an event out of it. Like at the end of the month, I'm going to Idaho, I'm going to Wyoming, probably gonna go to Colorado too for the Denver show, and then go to Utah for trilobites, and then come back home and then be exhausted for like a couple months from all the traveling. But I do a little bit of everything. Like, I made this pendant. I didn't do the actual cab itself. I bought the cab. See the color there? Look at that. It's a little, oh, that's dirty. Excuse me. Oh. I didn't shape the cab, but I have repolished it a couple times at this point. But I did the silver work. There we go. That's a little better. So I did do this pendant here. It's a little older. It's a couple years, I think. But sometimes I do make jewelry, usually for myself. But I do have one more pendant that I do have to make. Eventually I will sell that one. And then I've done knife handles, I've done a little bit of everything. Laura, I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I'll double check. I'm like mostly sure that I did. I mean, let me just double check. Alright, I made a note to check on that later. I'm like mostly sure I did. I know that sometimes it ended in the spam box. Thank you, Kelly, for getting right on that, because, let's see here. 3 of those. Kirsten, I will see what I can find for you. So there's a couple that are 4. I don't think there's any $3 ones left. Oh, there's one that's $3. Yeah, the rest of them are 4. There's one that's $3 left. Yeah, there's one that's 3, and then there's the rest of them all are $4. But I will go and I'll set these aside. And they're all differently shaped. Yeah, you should try wire wrapping. I've tried wire wrapping. It looks nice, but my wire wrapping, it doesn't really hold everything in place. I've tried. I failed successfully. So, yeah, on a normal weekend, typically how it works is I'm live Saturday and Sunday, and then come Sunday night, I do... Sorry, my brain skipped this thought there. How do you gauge success? Awful guy. Actually, that's really funny. Good pun on the words there. That was actually really good. There's Melissa. Howdy. Yeah, typically live Saturday and Sunday, and then after the live on Sunday, I usually take a minute to kind of like rest my eyeballs, and then I come back out here. I prep for invoicing, and then typically invoices go out Monday, with things usually ready to ship by Tuesday. Sometimes I'm a day behind. But we try to be fairly quick around here. So when I'm prepping for invoicing, I'm adding everything up. And then while I'm adding and getting everything ready, my wife, Amy, for those that are new here, she's actually wrapping things right behind me. So that way, come Monday, she wraps, and then I box the orders up, get everything nice and prepared, and get them sealed up and ready to be thrown out the door without actually throwing. But since we're only live today, not tomorrow, because I'm preparing for my the actual rock show next week and my big trip, invoices should go out tomorrow, and things should be ready to be shipped by Monday. You don't see it, Laura? I will double check because I'm pretty sure I sent it. I know PayPal's been giving me some issues lately, so double check. I'm not mostly sure I sent it, but Laura, I'll check. Yeah, so that's kind of how that works. And then I do also offer an open box system. So if you are a patient person, though I recommend almost. Yeah, Laura, I'll resend it today. I'll even send the link. But typically, I would recommend closing a box this weekend since it may not be a while before I do another live. But typically, if you're okay with waiting, I offer an open box system. The invoices would still be due the following Thursday after a live sale. It's just I don't charge the shipping cost, and I only charge the shipping cost when you're ready to close your box. And that's what the box, the big old shelf behind me, those are all open boxes. Those people that have paid for their invoices, and they're just sitting here. They're boxed up. They're organized. Most of it is wrapped and ready to go. So I do offer that system because shipping can be expensive, and shipping might be going up a little bit because things go up. But I try to hold off on upping shipping costs as long as I possibly can. But things have been going up, so I will address that during my trip after I crunch some numbers. So, all right, let's flip you all back around here because we still have a bunch more of these cabs. So, welcome to all of some new friends in chat here. I promise you are in a very welcoming and lovely community. Everyone here is nice and caring and giving. And if you have Discord, we also have some Discord groups. I'm not on there very much myself, but we have the groups there for people to go and chill and hang out. So if you have Discord, let me know, and I will try to get those links on the screen. Oh, there is another $3 one. Sounds good, Yeti. I will check my emails after I get done with today's live. Number 23, number 24, we have 5 and 5. Actually, hold on. Okay. So you have 5 and 5 for 23 and 24. And also these live sales, I typically keep up for about a week or so before I take them down. So if you see something during a live sale that you happen to miss, just reach out with a timestamp, and as so long as no one else had like reach out after the fact before you, then there is that chance. You gotta make sure to use screenshots so I know exactly which ones I'm getting. Marion for number 23. You got Marion. That's in your box. Thank you, Marion. And we're gonna come over here to number 28 and 29. We're just gonna zoom down a little bit here. So we're gonna zoom out, zoom back in. There we go. Get out of the right camera. Number 28 and 29, we have 4 and 5 for 28 and 29. Four and 5, 28, 29. Michelle for 29. You got Michelle. Get in your box. Michelle. Yeah, the rectangles are really nice. Also, Margaret, I don't think I said hi to you earlier. Hi, Margaret. I was in the middle of introducing myself, I think. Gotta scroll up really quick. Alright, number 30 and 31. You have 5 and 5 for number 30 and 31. And 31. You have Angeline for number 31. You got it, Angeline. Get that one in your box. Thank you. Melissa, you know, it's funny that you mentioned that. I was thinking about that the other day, and I'm like, man, if I ever, worked with Jared on consignment stuff, he can always provide some, and then I'd have to say it. But since I don't have any, no, I don't have any. Randall for number 30. You got Randall. Get that in your box. Thank you. I'm paying for Angeline and Michelle as a reminder, Kyle. All right, 1 second here. Rick. I have to go back and find those. Hold on. Because I feel like I'm going to say it wrong, Melissa. Aside from like saying it wrong, I feel like I'm going to put too much emphasis on the first part of the word, and then mess up the other half of the word. All right, Rick, I made the notes on those cabs. Thank you. All right, where was I? So 31, 30, 31, 30, and 31. So number 32 and 33. We have... Howdy there, Phil. Happy Saturday. So you have 6 and 8 for 31 and 32. What are the squares on your number board? 1 inch. So, here, we'll move this over here a little bit. That's why I have the quarter and everything over here. So we have 1/2 inch, 1 inch, 1/2 inch, 2 inch. So that's not quite 1 inch and a quarter. Oh, sorry, what? 1 inch. Yeah, not quite 1.5 inch. So yeah. So I have 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5. I have different square boards. I have to make new ones during my vacation. Oh, let's get the quarter on the board. There we go. I know Mattia is probably dying to get it. Well, hi there, Bird. Yes, Turtella. Zoom out a little bit. There we go. Number 33 and 34. We have 4 and 6 for 33 and 34. What do you call a fake fish? A fake Irish stone? A shamrock. Thanks, Doug. Oh my guy. Well, so while I was in, where was I? I think it was in Idaho. I saw a license plate that said Gnome. And I took a picture of it. And I didn't post it because I didn't know if that person wanted me to post their license plate, but I thought it was cool. Numbers 4 and 5. Number 4 and 5, we have 7 and 7 for numbers 4 and number 5. I don't know what, Phil, what kind of pants does it Ghost wear? A pair of normal pants? Ah, I see what you did there. Number 6 and number 7, we have 4 and 4 for number 6 and number 7. I think after we do these, we will do the Fire Obsidian Rough. We have Linda for 14, 24, and 33. 14, 24, and 33 to Linda. Thank you, Linda. Get those in your box. Walter, I'm paying attention now. And number 7 for Les from Michelle. Absolutely. Making my note here. Just gonna go to Les from Michelle. Michelle. To Les. There we go. Opa guy. Thank you, Linda, and thank you, Michelle, for the kindness. And Rick, number 5 for Les, absolutely. 5 over here. Thank you, Rick. Put that into Les' box. Much appreciated. All right, number 10, number 11, we have 4 and 5 for number 10 and number 11. Let's go the other way. Should have had a proper breakfast and I didn't. Number 10, number 11 for 4 and 5. Number 19, that one is $4 for number 19. Number 21, that one's $6 for number 21. We have Calypso for number 19. Got Calypso, get that in your box. Thank you. Then goes the Mary for number 21. Oop. I gotta mute my phone. Hold on a second. There we go. Alright. Ooh, yeah, we can do like a show and tell after before we do the Fire Obsidian. Build up the suspense. Gives me a chance to find a quick snack. Nothing too great. Yeah, Walter, I know it was you. I'll respond to your message later. Number 23, but well, that should be fine. That was number 2343. Well, hi there, Bill. I hope you like the gnome. And we have Marion first on my screen for number 23. We got Marion. Kelly, you might have to. I think the other way to do it would be to maybe like tap on the screen if you're on a phone or tablet, tap it like to fast forward as far as right as you can. That's the only way I can think of doing that. And Randall for number 32 and 10. We got Randall. In your box, thank you. Thank you, Randall. What number to leave off? Number 24 and 25. We have 5 and 6 for 24 and 25. 5 and 6. 24 and 25. Well, hi there, James. Yes, I believe Doug is sending more meeples over. Numbers 32 and 33. We have 5 and 6 for number 32 and 33. I thought we had some cabs of this too. I don't remember. Mattia for number 20. You got it, Mattia. Get that in your box. I had to double check, make sure you weren't trying to go for that quarter. I'm not fully awake yet. And Rick's going to pay for Mattia, absolutely. Mattia, that's from Rick. Yeah, it's a little dusty. Yeah, one way you can do it if you're on a tablet, because I have a tablet here, I'm watching chat, so like for here, like I'm actually a little bit behind. You just hit the live button. And then you can just fast forward as much as you can, and it should bump you up. The other way to do it, let's pause that, because it's going to give us a loop. The other way you can do it, you know, I'd be careful about this part here, but you could, in theory, fast forward it with the fast forward function, but with lives that might mess it up a little bit. So with premieres that could work, but that with lives it might mess it up. Why would you think that, Kyle? I wonder. Numbers 19, number 20. You're welcome, Kelly. You have 5 and 6 for number 19, number 20. Someday I would like to do like a behind the scenes of everything that actually goes into these live sales, because there's a lot of live sellers out there that have moderators like behind the scenes that are like tracking all their sales and keeping track of stuff. I don't have the kind of funds to pay people to do that. So Amy helps out. She helps out with wrapping. But as far as the actual process for getting things ready for invoicing, is all manual. It takes hours sometimes longer. Numbers 7 and 8. We have 4 and 5 for 7 and 8. Then we have Soul for number 19. And then Randall for 20 and 32. Soul for number 19. Thank you, Soul. Put it in the box. And then number 20 and 32 to Randall. Rick, are you paying for both or just for one? Let me know, so I make sure I get the appropriate notes on the stickers. Also, for our new friends in chat, you ever get something that has a yellow sticker and someone else's name on it, it means that it's a gift. I used to write "from" on the stickers, but I was trying to save on time. So highlighted stickers with someone else's name means that person gifted you that item. So that goes to Randall. Thank you, Rick. That is in Randall's box. Ooh, let's do these. Let's do that one, and let's do this one. Let's scoot the board down this way. 35 and 36. We have 4 and 6 for 35 and 36. Melissa for number 30. Melissa. I was going to reach for it. You got me. 35 and 36. I was going to go for it. I sure just said, you know, I think the next time I make a board, I'm going to like have a dedicated square that does not have a number on there, so I know that it doesn't trip me up. D for 35. You got a D. Get that in your box. Right here. Take a D that is in your box for number 35, and then we have Michelle for number 36. Get that right there. Now goes to Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, D. Number 26, number 27, we have 7 and 6 for 26 and 27. You're welcome, D. Oh, it's upside down. There we go. Number 17, number 18. Number 17, yeah, the AC is actually going on right now. So we have 6 and 7. Sorry, 7 and 6 for 17, 18. Speaking of, okay, let's make sure the crowns are going. Who has the number 1 crown? Jim has the number 1 crown right now. Marion has number 2, and Doug has number 3. Natia, there's a few people actually are not too far behind for the number 3 spot. Summer for number 18. You got Summer. Get that in your box. Thank you. Numbers 9 and 18, we have 6 and 7 for numbers 9 and number 18. 9. Oh, sorry. This is the new number 18. So that one's the new 18. Usually trying to do the numbers back to back if I can avoid it, but I wasn't paying attention. So 9 and the new number 18. And then we're going to circle back over here, go to numbers 2 and 3. And we have 6 and 6 for numbers 2 and 3. Linda for number 9. Go, Linda. Get that in your box. Thank you, Linda. That's in your box. Thank you, Linda. This is number 2 and 3. And we have 6 and 6. You're welcome. Thank you. There is some stuff I was kind of organizing last night for today. Didn't have time to price it. But they are the Ethiopian opals and the sterling silver pendants. I might actually bring those with me on the trip and maybe sell some of those while we're on the road because they're pretty small and they're pretty easy to carry around, but we'll see. I gotta save a lot of space because I'll be loading up the truck with a bunch of rocks, so we'll see. Number 14 and 15, we have 4 and 4 for 14 and 15. I gotta make a list of snacks to bring, and I'm excited. Total for number 15. got Tuttle and Kelly for number 14. Got Kelly. Get that in your box. So let's make a box for you. It's your first item in the box. Kelly. Alright, Kelly. Got you your box finally made. Got your name on there. I will actually put you right in alphabetical order, just like that. That was easy. Yes, so Kelly, I do a mix of everything. So I do, I had done rough stone. It all depends on what it is. Because we have cabs, we've done slabs, beads, bracelets, other finished goods, facets, rough material. Some of the rough material can be in parcels because it's pretty affordable stuff. And then typically on Sundays we do auctions, and the auctions can have a lot of rough material in there. And then I also do specimens too. So I do a little bit of everything. It's hard to find a good balance between everything that I show. Like there's been times where I've done like nothing but specimens on one weekend, or another weekend I'll do nothing but like finished material, and it's really hard to find that good balance. My wife this evening though, she'll go live about 8 p.m. Pacific time, and she also picks stuff too. Her name's Amy. She goes live after our daughter goes down for bed, and I'm in the background just kind of doing background stuff. Numbers. What was the last numbers we did? Let's do 35 and 36. We have 7 and 5 for number 35 and 36. Yes, Kelly, she does the lives on this channel. It kind of started off as like, because she was looking to get a second job, because we both work from home. Title for number 36, you got a title. So what happened is she has a full-time job. She works Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursday, Friday, and then she worked from like 8 something until like 4 something, and then she works again from like 8 to like 10, like at nighttime. So she's working quite a lot. But she still would have had a second job to help pay for some of the expenses that she has going on right now. And I didn't want to have her get another job somewhere else, like a second job. It just didn't make any sense. So I'm like, why don't you just sell rocks, and then you're still working from home, and then I can just kind of help in the background. And so we've been doing that. So she doesn't have to like stress about finding a second job and dealing with all that kind of stress. Yeah, I make all the background noises. Number 29, number 30. And 8 and 6 for number 29 and 30. I will say, Kelly, that my wife, she doesn't get distracted as much as I do. She is very much on point and stays on task. I feel like if I had her kind of attention, like if my attention span was as on point as hers, I'd probably get a lot of stuff done. Number 5. That one's 7 for number 5. But also with her going live, it helps her go through some of the stuff that we have on stock, because we have so much material here. I mean, you saw behind me like all the different shelves. And that's one of the reasons why I'm getting a separate space set up, so we have room for all this different stuff. Wait, attention is supposed to span? It's supposed to soul. Number 23. $4 for number 23. Number 10. This one is also $4 for number 10. And we only have a handful of these left. After this one, we have what we have here. We have five left after this one. So that's $4 for number 10. Numbers 14 and 15. And Tuttle gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Tuttle. Much appreciated. It goes to Dave, Margaret, Cloud Dancer Teresa, Rufo Tris, and AAA Rockhound. Congratulations, everyone, and thank you so much, Tuttle, for the gift of memberships. Perfect timing, too, because I'm working on doing the giveaway announcement for August today. Kelly for number 10. You got it, Kelly. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Kelly. Alright, let's see here. Number 14 and number 15, we have 6 and 6. This one's upside down, so we're going to put that one right here. There we go. Alright, so we have number 14, number 15 for 6 and 6. And after this one, we have 3 more left. Yeah, I'm going to be going through the box that Jim had sent me to kind of pick out a few things out that I want to keep for myself, and the rest I'm going to divvy up for giveaways for this month. Share the love. Number 32. That one's $6 for my 32. We have 2 more left after this one. So Kelly, I gotta ask, how did you come across my live sale? Did it just pop up on your feed, or how did you hear about it? Because my wife will ask me this. I always forget to ask. And then number 16. That one's $4 for number 16. I was curious to know if the algorithm is actually doing what it's supposed to be doing. Roth Rods for number 16. Got Roth Rods. Get that in your box. Thank you. Nice, Randall. And the last one we have here is going to go in number 36. That one is 7. It's the last one. Kelly watched a lot of rock YouTube people. I think it came up as a recommended channel quite a while ago. Well, Kelly, I'm glad you're able to pop in and say hello. And then the Goods Girl looked me up, looked at rock hunting on YouTube, and one of your sales popped up as a recommendation. Nice. Well, Goods Girl, I do also have a lot of like lapidary videos too. I will say that my channel started out as, we have Randall for number 36. You got it, Randall. Get that in your box. Thank you, Randall. My channel started out as lapidary stuff because there wasn't, at the time, there was not a lot of videos on how to polish obsidian. And that's kind of how I think my first video was actually working with a Fordham, but there wasn't a lot of lapidary videos of how to cut and polish stuff at the time that I made my channel, so that's why I made my channel. And then a few years ago, my friend reached out to me. He's like, hey, do you want to sell some rocks? I'm like, at first I told him no, because I didn't have time with the jobs I had. And then after a while, I finally, he approached me again, and he's like, hey, do you want, let's go have dinner. I'm like, okay. And so he sat me down. He's like, look, let's work together. Here's the deal. It's 50-50 split on all the consignment material, and I supply it, you sell it, and it's going to be straightforward and easy. I'm like, what's the catch? He's like, there's no catch. And I'm like, okay, let's give it a try. And so, since I already had a small following here on YouTube, I figured I'd go ahead and just utilize YouTube rather than, actually, let me back up a little bit. I did try to sell on TikTok first. I did that twice. I did not like it. And then I tried Facebook. I didn't like that. So I came over to YouTube and I tried it. I like it way better over here. Everyone's much nicer. Look at number 29. Absolutely. So everyone's much nicer over here. I'm glad I did. I don't think I would want to have it any other way because everyone here is so wonderful. Oh, Theo is awesome. Theo and I are going to be going rock counting here in just a few weeks. I actually helped Theo figure out his life sale stuff. I kind of showed him some of the ropes on how to do things a little bit. Number 29 for Margaret. Absolutely. Let me get that in your box. Thank you, Margaret. There you are. Right here. Look at number 7 and 28. Absolutely. Aw, reptile. Roth rods. We just did the beads this morning. If anything, Roth rods, I can always do a video of what we showed, and or just or even just scroll back and just let me know. But that one's 7 and number 28. Yeah, you got it, Marion. Oh, I'm sorry, left one? Yeah, this one, right here. Yeah. I'll get it in your box. Marion, get that one right there. But yeah, it's been an awesome, what's the proper word for it? Not adventure. I mean, it kind of is adventure, but journey. It's kind of the same thing. Yeah, it's been an awesome journey, awesome adventure since I was starting the channel. And then Rick wants paper Margaret's. Absolutely. I've been very, very grateful and blessed for the community that we have here. Because if it wasn't for this community, I wouldn't be able to do this full time. And it does have its own stresses because I'm running my own business, but I am very grateful. Rick, I got it noted. I got it noted. See, garnet. Oh, Roth rods. Do you mean like the beaded, like the strands? I should still have some of those left. And there's Diane. Howdy, Diane. Yeah, Diane, we did a couple of Mamet's beads earlier. Boot. Okay. Last call for these before we take a quick intervention. Intervention? No, that's not the right word. Is that the right word? No. We'll take a quick break. We're going to open a box before we go on to Fire Obsidian. Title for number 30 and 8. Yeah, title. I'll get those in your box. Thank you, title. Intermission. Yeah, intermission. Thank you, Margaret. And Roth rods for number 33. Absolutely. Yeah, Roth rods. I'll get that in your box. Much appreciated. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scoot these aside. Oh yeah, there is still plenty of beads left, Diane. So we're gonna scoot this aside, and then we're gonna unopen. We're gonna open a box. I don't know if they want me to have their address showing, so I'm gonna just take it off here, just in case. What words? Okay, so we're gonna scoot this aside. I'm gonna leave them on there. And we're gonna open this. See all the camera gear I have just like floating around here? It's part of the process. Okay, so after we unbox this these box of rocks, we'll do the Fire Obsidian rough, and I think for this part. We're gonna use my special knife for this one. My knife of Petersite. I'm gonna bring the check in here so I can see it. Okay. It doesn't need to be sharpened. That's the only downside though. So this is from our friends Brian and Julie over there at AZ Rock and Expeditions. I bought a rock and then I just told them to make me a mystery box and make it a surprise. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff in there. Okay. Got a nice pen. So if you're not subscribed to AZ Rock and Expeditions, go subscribe to them. They also do live sales. They go live typically every Sunday. Open the dragon. We should save the dragon for last. I'll use this one. That's a little sharper. So Marion, it is Theo Kellison. Yeah, Theo Kellison here on YouTube. Sometimes he does lives. Sometimes he does lives. Oh no, my light, my lamp. Ah. Oh, hi there, Loopy. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Oh, we should have my spray bottle. I don't have it over here. Shame on me. Shame. Some water on that. There we go, that's better. Look at that. I just told them to, if they would, put together a mystery box for me, and that's what they did. A nice little mystery box of material from their claims. I'm gonna put that right there. Actually, let's put that over here without dropping it. And we're gonna. It's a mystery box for Cole. Oh, we'll get to the dragon. We'll get there. Some nice material. My goodness. Ooh. Yeah, you're right, Margaret. Well, I have a few videos I gotta make too, because when Rocky, well, sorry, not Rocky, Miss Turtle was here, he gave me a couple bricks too to get polished up. I kind of feel like if I had more room on my trip, I would take my cutting machine with me, go live when I'm not doing stuff at nighttime. Look at that. It's so pretty. So pretty. So if you want to have a chance to buy some of the material, keep an eye out for their on their channel for their lives. Or reach out to them too. Because they got some hot material. I mean, look at that. Oh. I was trying to zoom in really quickly, but it didn't work out. Yep, they also do giveaways. Rick. Rick, it depends on the specimen. I think they probably use more tape than I do. Oh, that scared you? I'm sorry. Diane, do you want a couple of the Atlantisite beads, the purple ones? Because the prices range between, I think, was it 15 and 18 for those beads. So let me know what price range you want, and I will make it happen. Look at the spray on that one. I want to keep this light up a little bit more if I can. Come on, come here. Come here. There we go. You got it, Diane. I'll get you. I don't think I've actually watched The Shining. I know it. I know of the movie, but I don't think I've actually watched it. That's cool. I like the spray. Here's Kylie. Here, let me make a note before I forget. 1 second, please. Oh. So we have Diane for 2 beads. Atlantisite. I spelled it wrong, but that's fine. I meant to grab a snack while I do this, and I didn't. Whoops. It's okay. That's okay. A little water right here. Look at that. Look at that. It's got so much going on in that piece. Nice loopy. Yeah, those little gnomes are fun. I might do more of those in the future. Yep, it was me. I got a box. I might see if I can find some nice seasonal ones. I thought it was kind of fun to do that. Look at the box. It's got bots in that one. Ooh. Look at that. That's pretty. It's so mossy. I like it. Maybe next year I should try to schedule a trip down to go there. Go dig with them. Oh, that wasn't even wet, but look at that. That one's been, ooh. Dallas. It's not too far. It's just outside of Rickreall. So I would probably say, so Rickreall is about what? About 40 minutes drive? Half an hour? No, Rickreall's not that far. It's not too far. Look at that. Oh my goodness. So I should be leaving, like, for my big trip, the 27th. Sounds good, Amy. I hope you guys had fun. Hope we got a lot of nice pictures. Look at that. That's, oh my goodness. My lordy. Saving the dragon for last. This one's got some heft to it. Okay. Ginger ale on the side. A nice chunky piece. Got a lot of meat left on that one. Look how mossy that is. Got a lot of moss in that one. A lot of meat. A lot of meat left on that one still. Nice. Well, Julie, if you happen to be lurking in the background, I don't know if Brian helped put this box together or if you did if you did the mystery box here. Julie, if you're watching, thank you. There's one here that's not wrapped. A nice rock trunk here. And then let's see here, Wild Heart. Go to Dallas, the 22nd and 23rd. Yeah, Wild Heart, I should be in town. And in fact, the 22nd and 23rd, I might actually be doing an in-person show out of my garage. I think. I'm still kind of weighing the pros and cons and doing that before I leave. Melissa. Oh gosh, this stuff's so pretty. I'm looking forward to when I can actually get around to do a lot more lapidary stuff, because I just have not been. I haven't had time to do any lapidary stuff. Well, Loopy, have fun eating. Ooh. Some more around that thing here. Look at that. Wow. I'd almost want to polish this. I almost want to just polish that face. Ooh, got some more botroidals there. All about those spots, about those spots, about those spots. No choice. That's really pretty. Get the knife out of there so I don't cause a workplace accident. More down here that aren't wrapped. Perfect. Look how blue that is. Oh my goodness. I'm just going to spray these. Look at that. Moss on that thing is nuts. Can we zoom in a little bit more? Can we? Can we? Please? There we go. Perfect. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. I'm trying to check here. Okay, let's put a box. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh man. That one's... It's fairly flat too. I should just polish that face. Oh my gosh. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Here, we have 3 more to unwrap before we get to the dragon. Chrome face. This one's been cut. Look at that. Get some water on it here in a second too. Sorry, oh my gosh. I need to, yeah. I need to go out there. Got a nice large chunk here. Got some botryoidal, pockets. I'll spray it with water here in a second. Pocket there. And look at that. Look how red that is. Ooh. It is a pretty good sized piece. I should check this up into the AutoFed saw and just start slabbing this thing. A lot of meat on that stone. Maybe I should cut this off first. I kind of want to save the botryoidals. Maybe like cut this here. Yeah. Slab it. Slabby, slabby. Okay, we have a couple more left here. Ooh. Look at that. Save the bot holes. Look at that. It's got some nice fortification banding in that one. I have a thing for botryoidals. So blue. Nice. Very nice. Okay, that one was the last one. And now we have our dragon. We have our dragon. Very nice. So that is our dragon. We have our eye. We have our snout, the mouth over here, kind of the horned areas, and then kind of you got the neck, and then the rest of the body back here. But that is the dragon. There's the other side. But this is actually going to go... I've been kind of collecting things that have like a similar like profile of a dragon. For example, so we have this dragon. For those that have not seen this before, some of you may have seen it. But like right here, I have this large chunk of ocean jasper, and it also resembles a dragon. Get the eye, get the snout, the mouth, and the back of the skull here. So, adding on to my dragon profile collection. So Julie, thank you for the opportunity to acquire the dragon. I feel complete. Put it right there until I can polish it someday. Alright, let's get these in the box here. So yeah, with that ocean jasper, what I would like to do is get a slice off of it and then put the slice in a shadow box. Again, thank you to Brian and Julie over there at AZ Rockhound Expeditions. Gotta enunciate my words. So if you're not subscribed to them, a lot of you should be. So AZ Rockhound Expeditions. They are here on YouTube. And that is from Brian and Julie. Alright, so before we get into the fire obsidian, I'm going to run inside one more time. And then we will... Jenny, we showed all of the drill bits of the Turritelli. I thought for sure I have cabs of it. I gotta find the cabs. First, we need to get everything back in place. Oh, thank you, Sol, for getting that link down there. I'm going to run inside this really quick. I'm going to grab a snack while I'm in there. And then we will do the fire obsidian rough. So, please hold. Wow. I'll be right back. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to put the camera up. Alright. I'll be right back. Fire obsidian. Well, howdy there, Amber. Got our gloves. Instead, I should cut that one. And Jenny wants number 14 of the Turritella. Absolutely. Here, get rid of this side here. Come here. You got Jenny. Put that in your box. Thank you, Jenny. If I remember right, if I remember correctly, Rick's paying for that one because he says to pick one out forever ago. Look at that. I remembered. Look at me go. I did a good job. From Bratwurst Rick. Okay, I am going to go ahead and clear the Turritella board. Got sneeze coming. Trying to avoid this. Nope. Can't avoid it. Really? One more. Oh, excuse me. I got lightheaded on that one. All right. Thank you for all. Oh, Frank. Oh my. Poor TV. Thank you for all the blessings. Allergies or something. All right. Need a good sized board, I think, for these pieces. Yeah. So for our new friends in chat, please excuse this board here because this board is past its prime. I need to make a new one. It's old. It's I had to retire it. Amy, anything that sounds good, please. Drinks, snackies, pretty please. I'm not picky at this point. I'm never picky. I'm a very healthy-sized individual. There. Yeah, it's gotten wet a little. A few times too many. All right, Fire Obsidian Rough. Thanks, buddy. Rick. There's one piece I did not price because it actually fooled me. I have one piece that fooled me. I thought it was fire. It was actually concoil fracture. Can you believe that? A piece of obsidian fooled me. I got. Where's my light? Alright, before we go any further, we're going to borrow this tray right here. Keep the table from getting any more wet than it already has been. This piece of obsidian, we're not selling this piece. I might actually just keep this as a good learning example. This fooled me. I wrote on here bad because it's a bad rock. It fooled me. this one. And let's find it here. It's gonna get wet. You see that glimmer of color right there? That is a coil fracture, and it fooled me. I thought it was a fire layer, and well, I'm mostly sure that it isn't fire. And I say that because if you look at this piece where that layer is where it's showing that color, it's where a fracture is right here in the stone. And I don't feel. See, now I don't know. I am really confused in this piece. Hold on. This piece has gotten confused. Don't know about this piece. Sorry, it's allergies. I don't know what hit me with the allergies. And oh, see you later, reptile. Good luck with the laundry. Those adult responsibilities suck. You get it. Okay, so the reason why I'm really leaning towards coil fracture. I mean, yes, it is a very colorful piece. Like that is, the colors are beautiful. The thing is, when I shine the light behind it, I don't see a layer. There's no layer there at all. If it was a layer, I would see some kind of line here on the side to suggest that that is a fire layer, but I don't see any layering there. I see layers up here, but none over here. Michelle, I'm telling you, this is not fire obsidian. I'm like 95% sure, if not more, that this is not fire. That it is, it's a conchoidal fracture. So, like Penn and Teller, this rock fooled me, and this ended up in the A grade bucket because I thought it was fire. So I might use it as a example of what I'm looking for. Man, what happened? My allergies just went out of nowhere and just like started acting up. I've never had. What is the deal? No, we're not going to claim that one. This is going to stay here for a learning piece. Actually, what I should do, I should sand it down so we can see a little bit better, and that way I can, or at least sand down. Oh gosh, how do I want to do that? Because I want to be able to use this as a good learning example of what to look for and how not to be fooled. But But there's one piece I am going to buy for myself, though, at this lot, maybe. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into this. Move this out of the way. We'll just put this in here. All right. Letter A. Let's start off with the most expensive one in the lot. Which one is it? I think it's this one. That's the most expensive one, I think. Yeah. The most expensive chunk that I recently picked up. Letter A. That one is $75. And let's just get this water out of the way. We don't really need it for these ones. I managed to see the colors. Yeah, most of them are priced by weight. But this one, you should be able to see it here. You have a silver layer right there on top. And then below it, there's a potential second layer. See that glimmer here? Switch hands. There we go. There's a potential second layer beneath that one. And from the looks of it, it's right here. It goes that way. And it looks like it might go around, maybe? So we have a silver layer on top, because for those that don't know, the fire obsidian, it can be every color of the rainbow, like my necklace. It can also be very silvery, like a polished silver, or like a mirror, with no color. And that's what the top layer doesn't have any color. The bottom one, though, let's get some water on there. Water. Find it again. Oh goodness. Come on, behave for me, please. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends. There we go. That one has more of a yellow-orange to it. And that's just that corner. So who knows what color is going to be underneath that. What you could do is, if someone were to grind this down, that layer appears fairly flat. Someone could come through here and even cut under, like cut right below here, work from it from this way up, and then polish the top down, so you can have a two-sided piece. So that was $75 for letter A. And going down in order of price from high to low, we have this one. This one's letter B. That one's $54 for letter B. And I should get my pencil. No, we don't need it. Okay, there it is. So we have, is that the layer? I think it's the layer. That's the layer, okay. So, that's the fire layer right there. If we shine it from the back, oops, sorry, you should see the reflection of that layer. See how reflective that is? That's a nice bright layer, so let's get some water on it. Look how shiny that layer is. Super reflective. And as far as the color of the layer, I can't tell what color the layer is, but that is a fire layer. And that one is $54 for letter B. Rick, I'm sorry. Rick, get a container of water and get a flashlight. That's how I'm able to find some of this stuff. Is sometimes if you submerge it in water, the water helps kind of bounce light off of everything else and get like penetrated. And let's see here. Oh, how much was that one? That was 54. All right, this next one's 59. I thought I was going in order. I missed this one. Alright, this one I should have marked with a pencil so I can see. There it is. Okay. This one's really hidden. The layer is right here. And you can already see a little bit of a flash of something right there. Get our light going here. Here. Let's do this. A little water. Trying to find the right angle to do this. This can be really hard at times to do this. So that is a fire layer. I don't know what it's going to look like further deep in. And then what's really on the other side? That's some wavy banding over here, but I don't think it was like really. I mean, there's technically a magnetite layer on this other side, but it's not like super high flash quality. That's mainly this corner over here. You know what? We might just do something really quick. 1 second. Did I plug this light back in? Nope. Didn't. That's fine. Still that light. Make sure there's nothing in the way of the belts. Diamond wheel first. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, we should be able to see it much better now. Alright, there we go. Yeah. That's actually a really cool piece. And Marion's gonna claim that one for 59. You got Marion. Yeah. Who knows how far back that layer goes, but yeah. Nice. Let that piece dry off in the air. Marion got that one, thank you. Alright, up next, we have this one for letter D. This one's going to be 51. Let me find the color here. Okay, this is one of the ones that doesn't have a whole lot of color, but that is definitely fire. So we just kind of get some water on there. This one's letter D. Let's get it wet. There we go. It does have some ash pockets, but that one is letter D. That one is 51. And that one is kind of more the silvery winter fire, so it's not a lot of color, more white. That one is letter D for 51. I think that was the only layer in that piece. There's a little silver layer right there too. So that was letter D for 51. I go in order. Oh, we have another one here. This one is also 51. Letter E. That one's also 51 for letter E. Right there, top. Get some water on it. Here's the fire. And that one goes to Wild Heart for letter E. You got a Wild Heart in your box. Thank you, Wild Heart. It's in your box. Letter F. Let's see. I'm trying to go in order. 9. Next one is going to be 46. This one is also one of the, what I call the winter fires, because it has no color, but it is flashy. So this one's letter F. This one's 46. And don't even have water on. You can see how flashy that silver layer is there. And it's got 2 layers there. Some water on it. So yeah, I call that winter fire because it's got no color. That one's 46 for letter F. Rick. Randall for letter F. You got a Randall. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Randall. That's in your box. Letter G. Next in line, we have a $40 piece. And this one is also a winter fire. I'm like, I don't like trade names, and I'm like making up my own as I go. But this one, same thing. It is the silver white layers. Let's get some water in here. There we go. Look how it's literally like a mirror. So if it were me, I would. Well, howdy there, Jess, and thank you. I had grained down to that top layer right here. There's enough room there to kind of get through there. Like, if I were to polish that, that would easily be a very expensive stone. So that one is only 40 for letter G. Like I said, Steve did have more fire obsidian that I sorted, and he did not want to part with a lot of it, so he only gave me about 5 pounds. And yeah, so he did not want to sell all of it. This next one, this one's also 40. And where was the layer on this one? I think it was right there. Okay, I found it. Alright, letter H. This one's 40 for letter H. The layer is right down here, and it looks like, let's see here. I'm trying to trace it. The layer is right here. It goes back down this way. It looks like it goes back to this here, the other side. And there we go. Bob's your uncle. Then the layer is over here as well. So that one's 40 for letter H. So yeah, you can cut the top off here. Have a pretty good sized piece. Get a few cabs off that. And Jeff for letter H. Howdy there, Jeff. You got it, Jeff. Get that in your box. Alright, Jeff, letter H. Alright, next in line is going to be letter Q. We're going to circle back to letter E, so we have them all on the board at least. Letter E, this one is going to be 39. Let me find the layer here. Sometimes I gotta find it. Where are you? Why were you in the box? I'm going to have to sand this one really quick so I can find it because I have no idea where it's at. Hold on. This happens sometimes. But that's why I have a cabin machine on standby. So I can quickly just test and see where the layer's at because I can't find it. Oh shoot, where did I put the sticker? Oh, there it is. Alright, this one for letter... What letter is this one? Letter E. This one is 39. Took me a second to find it. That layer is right there. Sometimes that has to happen. You have to go through here and... Can you... Yeah, Michelle, if you want to claim... Like, do you mean claim instead of clean? But yeah, Michelle, if you want to claim this one, you can claim it. Yeah, you can claim it, Michelle. It's so cool. So yeah, this one, you see a little hint there, but sometimes you have to get rid of that rind that's on there to really see in it. So we're gonna go ahead and take this, and you can see that that layer is actually rather reflective. It's hard to show on camera, but it is a little reflective. And let's go ahead and swap my hands here so we can use the glove. See a little better. This is going to go to Michelle, by the way. There we go. So that one, it's hard to know like what color that's going to be on the inside, but that one has a lot of potential. Let's turn off this light here. It's hard to show on camera, but that should be a good layer. Not bad for like $39. Oops, there we go. Oh, I might have to make a new sticker. This one's not sticking anymore. Please turn your head and grind. Oh my lordy. There. Alright, we have a few more here. Letter F. This one is a $28 for letter F. And try to find the layer here. There it is. Perfect. Letter F. This one's 28. And get some water on it. Here. Like that. And boom. That's the layer right there. I wonder if we can see it with the flash on the camera. Not really. And then it goes to Randall for letter F. You got Randall? That's in your box. Letter H. This one is a whopping $9 for letter H. And if I remember, the layer is down here. This one was harder to see. No, these are not the new lights. Just the new lights are in a fancy case on a top shelf right now. And Northern Rocks for letter H. You got Northern Rocks. Also, hi Northern Rocks. I saw what you were doing this morning. Oh, there it is. Ah, nice trick. This goes to Northern Rocks. And that is, that's a nice piece. Like polished up, that is way more than $9 worth. Okay. Northern Rocks got a good deal. I'm a little jealous. Should have bought it for myself. Ooh la la, ho ho ho, wee. So yeah, those lights that some of you saw the video on, they're actually up here. All the way over here. My brand new lights. They're right here. Northern Rock, I'm keeping that flat. Yeah, my new lights are there. Squeeze, suck it in, Kyle. Those lights that I bought are reserved for shows. Yeah, that, and then I would like to, and then we have Wild Heart for letter A. You got Wild Heart. I'll get that in your box. Like Wild Heart. I would like to buy additional lights of those here for the shop. The thing is, they are a little spendy. For those lights. So, it might be a while before I buy more. But as far as the Fire Obsidian, that was pretty much it that I got from Steve. However, yeah, Kevin, I was actually worried I was going to get stopped when I was pulling that case. I went to Harbor Freight for that case. The case was like $150. But yeah, it was worth it to be able to store those. Now, this is leftover from the last time we did the Fire Obsidian from Steve. And this one was $232. He gave me permission to go ahead and cut this one down. But here's the deal. I don't feel like lugging out my saw to cut this down. And so we're going to do this. Because pretty much to cut it down, I have to cut it in half. To cut down half on the weight. So let's just do this. Since the Fire Obsidian layer was up here towards the top. So it's up here. So let's go to this side over here. You see a little bit over here. Well, howdy there, I'm Zen. Happy Saturday. So rather than cut down the piece in half, I'm just gonna half the price and save me the trouble having to lug out my saw. So where's my burner phone so I can do the calculator, because I can't calculate in my head because I am not a mathematician. So we're gonna do 232 divided by 2. Wild Heart wants to trade up for this one. Yeah, you got Wild Heart, you can trade up. So Wild Heart is gonna be 116 instead of 232. So we'll go ahead and trade up. So Wild Heart, I'm going to go ahead and put this one back on the board since you're trading up to this one. Hold on. Does Jim want it? Or is Jim trying to go for the one that was on H, or for a cheap one? Hold on, let's wait. Jim, were you wanting the one? Let's wait for Jim first before we go any further. I'll hold on to this. Jim, let me know what we're doing. Just want to double check. Oh, yeah, H is already gone. H went to Michelle already before Jim tried to go for it. See, I thought Michelle got it before. Hold on. Let's double check. Hold on. Oh, no, Jim wanted to claim the next one. And the one that was on H was the only one that we had left after that. So, oh yeah, we don't have any cheap ones left. So, Wildheart, are you still wanting to trade up, or does Jim want to go for? Because like we don't have any cheap ones left. And then how much is G? Letter G. This one was 40 for letter G, and that one was the Silver Fire. For that one right there. So that one's 40. And then Angeline, I'll get you here in 1 second. So, alright, so Wildheart, I'll go ahead and get that in your box. And I'm going to make a note here to half the price so I don't forget. So I'm just going to put 116 so we don't have to do math later. Now goes to Wildheart. And your box now goes on the ground. There we go. Alright, and then letter A. Angeline, that one for letter A that Wildheart's passing up. You guys, the silvery color, the silver layer for letter A. Try to get focus here with a hidden layer down there. Switch hands. And I'll show G again here in a second. Try to get the angle just right. Pass. Okay. Okay, that one has this hidden layer down below. And then Kelly for G. You got it, Kelly. I think Jim might be a little behind. So this one goes to Kelly for letter G. Kelly. There it is. Perfect. No worries, Jim. Jim, I'm going to keep working on getting some more of the obsidian. I just know that he is not one to sell all of it, which I understand. I have hordes of the stuff tucked away. And then letter D. That one was letter D. That one was 51. And the layer was... on top. I should really mark these with a pencil. That one's letter D. That one's more of the silvery layer there. I mean, there's even one piece I'm actually going to be buying for myself as well to rework. I think he had like 20 pounds left of the good material. And that's just like he has about, I think, 20 pounds left of the what I call the A grade, and then he has a box that I picked out that would be stuff that I would be hesitant to like really like sell, which I call the double A grade. But I forgot how many pounds of obsidian that I sorted for what we had. Like I think it was like 40 pounds worth of like real like the good material. And the rest of it was either B grade, which is kind of so-so, and there's a C grade, which I told them C graded stuff I wouldn't even touch, just because it's not worth my time. So by we, I mean I sorted a bunch of this stuff. And then there was also this piece too. That one was 105. Probably knock it down a little bit, but this is kind of more of a learning piece, and I showed this last time. This one also is a got a layer there, but this is the one that where the layer dips down. So you can see the layer, it dips down, it goes to right over here, and then it stops. And I don't know how far down that one goes. And then Randall, clean that one. You got Randall. And Randall, I'm gonna knock the price down a little bit on this one because I don't know how far that layer goes. So I'm at least gonna knock down to like 70. Georgianne! Hi there, Georgianne. There goes a Randall. And then we have Jim for letter D. You got Jim. Get that one in your box. Thank you, Jim. Here. Oh, hi there, Chris. We really only have these two pieces left. And let's see here. Let's clean this one up a little bit for letter B. So I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna put the sticker over here so we don't lose the price tag. And letter B, that one is 54. And we're just gonna get rid of some of the rind so we can see through it a little bit. Because with this one, the layer is right here. You can see how reflective that layer is. So let's get rid of some of that rind and see if we can see that layer a little better. This one's 54 for letter B. He also has a 5-gallon bucket of unsearched obsidian from the fire pit. It's like $500. And I just couldn't bring myself to pay for that. Let's see here. And Dad Rocks would like to claim letter B. So, Dad Rocks, I will get that into your box here in a second. I'll go ahead and get your light here. And you can see how reflective that layer is. Show a little better here. Yeah, see how that light just shines right off that? That's going to be a really bright layer. See a little bit there too. Get the angle just right. It can be hard sometimes to really show these. This one goes dead rocks. Not spilling the water. I'm trying to. Sometimes it takes a little bit of water to show it. There we go. Uh-oh. I'll zoom in. I'll zoom in. There we go. Enough water in here to show this. Anyways, down goes the dead rocks. There we go. Look how So that's the light reflecting off that layer. How reflective that is. Super reflective. There we go. Alright. There you are. Thank you, Phil. Yeah, one second, Wildheart. There's that one. Goes all the way around this side. Also, Rocky Mountain Bear, since you're here, we can go over that flat of the Ammonites, the Blamanites, and give you first dibs, and then open up to everyone else. This it's too much of a steep layer to see it, but it does go there. Angle. Flash over there. So it's mainly just there on the top. So the layer goes down over here and towards the top. Wild Heart, cut it from this part down, and then kind of go from there, and then grind from the top down. Don't grind from the other way, because that layer does kind of looks like it goes like this. Nobody wants you, little buddy. Let's see here. Kind of see a little better. The smaller one. Yeah, the smaller one should be fairly easier. All I gotta do is pretty much cut the top off here, grind down a little bit there, and the layer is just like right there. Yeah, if you want a second here, Rocky Mountain Bear, I'll show this piece, and I'll get those, and they'll get first dibs on the Blamanites. Show us the one you're keeping. Yeah, I'll show you guys. I want to keep it because I want to do a full polish on it. Typically, I don't do a full polish on Obsidian, but that piece that I set aside deserves to have a top and bottom polish. So yeah, this is the one that no one wants, which has the top layer, but then it has the bottom layer. So we're gonna flip it around here. So, 2 layers there. I wonder if I can just submerge it in the water. Maybe not. This one's 75. I don't know how deep that layer goes, but it looks like it might go a little deeper. And it looks like it might merge into some other layers back there. Okay. That one's letter A. And I'll show you all the one that I'm going to buy, and then I'm going to work. And then Marion wants to claim that one. You got it, Marion. And that is actually going to be a bill. Congratulations, Marion. You got the last chunk. The last rough chunk of available Fire Obsidian. Take the sticker off this one because I need to pay for this. Alright, so this is the one I'm keeping for myself. So we're gonna zoom in. Right here. I'm gonna pay for it, I'm gonna work it, I might sell it at a later date. Just not right now, because but it's got like that weird like foil effect. Here's that side. Here's the other side. So I'd like to polish it down. I think I'm going to grind through the top 2 layers here, get rid of those layers, get that one down below. I'm going to polish this whole side over here, and then I'm going to polish this side. And I'm just going to do, I'm going to work with the shape of the stone. I'm not going to like alter it too much. The only altering I'm going to be doing is going to be grind down this top. Well, our dibs if you sell it. And then I'm going to polish this side. Typically, like I said, I don't do both sides tumbled on obsidian, or sorry, both side polish, because it just takes a lot of work. But I think this one deserves to be done on both sides, even though it's not super, it's got some color right there. But again, I'm going to work with the shape of the stone. Dave, I'm sorry, Dave. Like, I did try to get some more material from Steve, but he only wanted to like let go of like 5 pounds. But I'll keep chipping away to see if he would be willing to sell more. Because I think once he sees that, I told him, I was like, hey, look, if you want to sell it, let me know, because I have people that want it, and I can sell it relatively quick. I was also trying to talk him out of the rough for the Louisiana sandstone opal, and he didn't want to let go of that. Not yet. So I'm trying to get you all some really unique material. And Jim says I can pass mine to Dave also. Well, let me know what you all want to do. And then Michelle also would like to pass something down, relinquish something to Dave. Let me know what you all want to do, and then we will try to accommodate. Yeah, Kelly, I love this group too. I feel like I'm a little biased, but I love everyone here. Everyone in our little community is amazing. Alright, let me grab the flat of the black ammonites, and Rocky Mountain Bear will have first dibs because he was asking about it the other day. I'm going to do that board. Okay, black ammonites. Oh, yeah, Walter, absolutely. I'm more than happy to do some consignment with you. Help you sell some rocks, because I know you had a large investment into those. So I'm happy to help. It helps me and it helps you at the same time. I feel like I'm also a little biased in saying that because, you know, I'm trying to support my business, but at the same time, like, since I'm kind of going to be dialing down on buying stuff from Africa, I'm probably going to be leaning into, like, a lot of consignment stuff. Okay, so, Rocky Mountain Bear, you get to go first.